Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Sable and we'll be continuing our exploration in this big world, but after checking out more on the Salt Plains, and then also finally getting to the top of the Geyser Tower where Dilham was located at, and then he still wants us to help him out to get this one bird's eggs, but we need to find a somewhat shiny mask, right? In order to help him, so that mask could be distracting the bird while we can try getting to the eggs. But yes, we still couldn't finish that side quest, but at least I found a way after some struggle. But I still found a way to get to the top of the geyser tower. And after that, I still explored some other parts of the Salt Plains. Eventually, I made to an abandoned airship, or I don't know, something that looked like that. That was actually a dungeon, and it was called the Trellix Pillars. And after solving its puzzles to kind of, check out all of the rooms it had, we met a weird artificial intelligence that was called Sarin. And again, she also asks more from us. Like, we need to keep on going on that side quest too. We need to find more pods, I think, like where Sarin could be showing up, or more data regarding the expedition of that airship that was pretty much destroyed, or like it failed. It was kind of abandoned in the middle of the Salt Plains, together with like a lot of junk, or like metal scraps that actually characterize, or like that actually were spread all around that territory. So yes, we kind of got a very good idea on the Salt Plains. We also managed to find a couple more chum eggs. Sadly, I could not get to the top of this one tower that had a balloon. And then I do believe that balloon would have the cartographer that would give us the map of that area, just like what happened in the first area of the game in Newer. But I tried and I looked for answers and I could not find a solution. So hopefully we can find a way to either get a jump upgrade or a stamina upgrade. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if those things will be on this game, but I'm still hoping for that. But as I couldn't really get to the top of that tower, I was like, you know what? Let's go back, because actually this land was not really where I think the game really wanted me to go, at least not right now. But as it is an open world game, then we can do whatever we want, which is also very great. We did get some secrets, like the chum eggs and even some new clothing items, but we couldn't really get everything, right? So yeah, today I think I will go back. Yes, I'll go back to the desert area. We haven't explored a lot of it, or only the wind tower, I would say. So let's go back to it. Also, let's try finding its cartographer too. Maybe we can get that area's map, uh, because we couldn't really get it from the Salt Plains. And let's see if we can find more dungeons, maybe more side quests, and hopefully this shiny mask that we need to progress um, in the Geyser Tower again, so we can start connecting everything in this game, right? Or also, who knows, maybe learning more about this game's plot too, because it's kind of very abstract. I got some theories. I'm not fully sold that this game is happening on Earth, but at the same time, when we were exploring the airship or Trellix Pillar, there were some crates in there that said it was sent from London, right? So London is a place in this universe, but I'm not sure if we are really in Earth. We need to learn more about this apocalyptic kind of game, right? Anyway, let's go for it. Hopefully I also can have a good stream, because I'm doing this in my new PC only. The old computer is looking like dead, so today I ordered a new font. So hopefully it's going to be a very good power source that it's asking for, and then I hope that's the way to solve this problem. If not, then well, I'll need to bring this computer to like some technician or like a specialist, because yes, I'm hoping the problem of it was the power source, right? The font. So I'm not sure actually if font is the right word in English, maybe not. But the power supply. There we go. Power supply is the word. Yeah, I think its problem is in the power supply after I got some power outages recently. But yes, I'll need to wait until I get the one I ordered today and test it. I'm really hoping that's the issue because after some power outages, it took some hours and sometimes a day to like get energized again so I could turn it on. But then after the last time, it's now not getting powered anymore, right? So I'm really thinking it is the power supply issue and not really the computer because the computer was still booting up. But anyway, I will let you guys updated by the time I get to the power supply. Let's go for it. Also, hey Gabriel, what's up, man? The old computer is dead at the moment, so I'm streaming only on my new computer. Yeah, the power outages we had in Rio during last week, and thanks to the bad weather, it was a very rainy weather. But in these past 2 days, it's been super sunny. If today, for example, it was like it was super hot outside. It was like 38 degrees Celsius, 40 degrees Celsius. I was dying, but it was actually very good to go out for once, right after the rainy season. But the power outages, I think they killed my computer's power supply. And I still hope it is going to turn on as I test the new one that I ordered today, right? But probably some days will take until I get it. But yes, I'm really hoping that's the problem because it was kind of taking forever to get energy to boot up, and then in the last one it didn't get energy anymore, so I'm thinking it's the power supply problem. Yeah, the old PC is dead at the moment, indeed. Yeah, it was kind of dying but coming back after some hours or sometimes after a day. Like it was getting energy to be booted up, but then after the last time it doesn't get energy anymore. It's been taking forever. So I decided to buy a new power supply to see if that was the problem. I really hope that is the problem. By the way, Gabriel, I do have something to tell you. So I spoke to the Pokemon Go friend that likes hockey and American football and stuff. And then I told him, oh, I have this one friend that told me to tell you that he was a cheesehead. And then he said, yeah, I know the cheesehead are the Green Bay Packers fans, right? And then he was like, actually, uh, I believe his team was Seattle, right? And then Chicago was his hockey team. Yeah, actually, Seattle and the Cheeseheads, they had a game, which his team won, right? Seattle. I think that was a very decisive game, so it felt like Seattle eliminated the Green Bay Packers, from what I understood. So there was probably some rivalry in there. Also, by the way, the game's audio is super loud on my earbuds. But maybe it's just for this moment because of the wind. Yeah, now it's kind of okay. I will keep it at this volume, but if it gets more loud, then I will drop it. Yeah. So yeah, now I'm improvising. I have everything on the same monitor. Thank goodness I found a spot for the chat. But in case I need to do some changes on my OBS, then I need to go back to OBS and hide the chat. But thank goodness I improvised here, just like in the old days of only having the old computer, right? So they were both top teams of the season. Unfortunately, it was not the final game of the tournament. You were hoping for them to be competing in the finals. So I can assume now that the Green Bay Packers are eliminated. Am I right? Yeah. Right now, I'm not sure how is his team looking like. I'm not sure what happened to Seattle. But regardless of the results, I think he might be still watching the games up to the end, right? Next week, I may be meeting him up again. Because there will be the Larvitar Community Classic Day in Pokemon Go. And we talked and decided that we would be attending to it in the park. like last time we have met. So I will probably have like a long talk with him because he talks a lot, which is good. He always has something to be talking to, and then I'm like, okay, let's keep this conversation going. He's very extrovert in my opinion, and yeah, he probably will update me about everything regarding American football, maybe American hockey and stuff. I don't know. Oh, Seattle is losing today, so Seattle might be eliminated. So they probably will be out for the finals too. Damn. Do you know who are they playing against? Let me remember my commands in here. I want to go back to the desert area, right? Because I couldn't really climb the tower to get to the balloon. It was too hard, so I kind of gave up on that. But as it's been some days since I played this game, I gotta remember everything. Let's go. They are playing against the 49ers. They are from which state, the 49ers? Interesting name for a team, right? The 49ers. Are they really losing it that badly? Or do you think it is still kind of competitive, or like they could still surprise everybody? And you know what? By the way, I have a faster way to go to the desert area. I can just do this, right? Yeah, I wonder if they still could have a chance to change the game. Oh, they are from San Francisco. It's the San Francisco 49ers versus the Seattle Seahawks. Oh, that's the complete name, Seattle Seahawks. I like that name. Later today, Ultras will be watching his Toronto Leafs, right? Hockey team, against the Boston Bruins, which is like a favorite in the competition. And it's funny how me and Ultras, we kind of have created this, I don't know, uh, comparison between the hockey tournament and Final Fantasy VII, because when he was describing me the players of those both teams, we came to the conclusion that there is a player. His name was how was it called again? Mar. I mean, Marner was in the Leafs, and then he's kind of like the Cloud Strife, right? The Cloud Strife of the hockey, and he was going against Marhand or something. Uh, I just forgot the name of that guy, but he was like the Sephiroth, because he acts like a villain and he fights against everybody, and you know, he likes to be troublesome. Yeah, so it's going to be a big game today. It's going to be the Leafs versus Boston, and hopefully the Leafs can surprise everyone, because honestly I kind of think Boston might win, because they have been the favorites. The Leafs, they kind of lost one player because he got injured. I only know all of that because Ultra's telling me everything, right? Because I don't follow any of those sports. But yeah, let's see, who knows, maybe we can get surprised later tonight, and then hopefully Ultras will have a reason to celebrate. There is a chance, but it's a very low chance, so rare. Yeah, if it's like that, then probably the San Francisco got it right. They may be playing safe now. Do you have a specific reason why you decided to cheer for the Green Bay Packers? The Cheeseheads? I saw a picture, it's very funny how they really wear some cheese-looking hats, right? So yeah, we gotta explore this area, maybe find another dungeon, hopefully find the cartographer to buy a map. And this is the starting point, let's keep it up. So, all teams, they have a weird thematic to their uniforms. Do you know what is the weird theme for my friend's team? You said they were the Seahawks, right? Maybe they wear some, I don't know, bird hats or something? Hawk hats? I think I'll follow this edge, but I want to check it in the map. Oh yes, I'm pretty much surrounding Ewer. I'll keep it that way, sure. So, to my right, it is Ewer right there. Oh! Do you see that? I'm just taking a detour. Yes, I had a plan, but not anymore. I just spotted a balloon, and I believe we can buy a map from it. But then, here's the question. Will I be able to get to that balloon in an easier way than how it was in the Salt Plains? Because in the Salt Plains I couldn't. It was too tall in a tower that I didn't know how to climb it. How is it looking in here? Oh my god, it's not looking good. Yeah, it looks like I might not have a way to get there. Or you know what? Maybe I do. Maybe I can jump from this rock formation to the other one. Yeah, maybe I can do it. Let's believe. Oh yes, I gotta also remind myself that there might be chum eggs everywhere. I'm not paying attention to the chum eggs. But yeah, I was asking you, Gabriel, if you had a particular reason for why you cheer for the Green Bay Packers. I mean, it looked like a very fun team to cheer for, right? Especially because of the cheese. But then I wonder if there was another reason. Maybe, I don't know, the person that introduced you to American football was like cheering for them too. I'm not sure. Or maybe it was just random. Maybe they were playing in the first game you watched. Who knows? Okay, maybe I can get there actually. Let's keep on going. And honestly, I won't be surprised if I can actually get there, because this is supposedly the second area of the game, so they wouldn't make it extra hard for me to get to the map of it, right? The Salt Plains I can get it, because I think it's probably a later area for me to get, although look at this, I'm struggling. Oh, this is not good. Wait, I'll need to think about this. I think I'll need to try doing... Oh, wait, is that a... I'm not sure if that's a person or if that's a chum egg. But I hope we can check it out later. So it's because when you were back in college, when you started your first degree, it was your preferred team to pick when playing, oh, the Madden NFL game in your dorm with your friends. I see, that's true. Maybe the video game... Oh, wait a minute, I can get here. That's how I get some extra height, right? Yeah, good call. Maybe the video games could help you to make such a choice. Wait. No, keep on going. Can you do it? I think she can do it, even though I had a rough beginning, right? Yeah, there we go. Yes, we can finally buy this place's map at least. And that's a cartographer, right? It's not a chum egg. But there is still this last jump. Is it drinking something? What is it doing? Back what, in 10, 12 years? Yeah, was it a PlayStation 1 game? Although PlayStation 1 was older than that, right? Which platform do you play it? Was it Xbox maybe? Oh, it is the Cartographer's Balloon. PS2 already, okay. There is this one video that was in my timeline of YouTube for me to kind of watch it later. and it was about... This is a very interesting song. Hi, Cartographer. It was pretty much a video about the best games on the Switch for you to play by using the touchscreen. That was very interesting because the Switch does have a touchscreen, but I never heard about those games. I even thought that Nintendo was not really making, you know, touchscreen games for the Switch, just like they were in the Nintendo DS and also in the 3DS. So I'm really curious about this video that I'll be hopefully watching in the upcoming days. Yeah. And then who knows, maybe there is a touchscreen game that I can be surprised and then maybe try it myself in the future. Probably not, to be honest, but I am curious because one of my all-time favorite games is one game that gets the touchscreens or like the touch mechanic, which was The World Ends With You. I was even talking about it yesterday, right? Which, by the way, you were not here when we had a massive anime and gaming talk yesterday. We were discussing about animes that were based on video games. And I'm not sure if you knew that, but probably you knew that. I was surprised because I didn't. But I heard, and then I think it is already out actually, that there is a Nier Automata anime, Gabriel. Have you checked that out, or are you interested? Yes, I heard recently that one of the 2023's most hyped animes that people are crazy for to watch is a Nier Automata anime, and the first episode was already out on Crunchyroll, after I kinda googled it. I will not watch it because I kinda hope I can play it myself eventually, but I didn't know that was a thing. And then yes, I got those news like last week. And then we ended up talking about other games that were turned into anime. For example, the Persona franchise, The World Ends With You. That's how it was a discussion yesterday. Also, Cuphead, Castlevania. And then we were also dreaming of like, imagine if Nintendo could make more games of theirs into animes, right? Like, I don't know, Zelda. Or maybe Mario. I have the feeling I'm missing one game as well. Oh yeah, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright has an anime too. I should at some point go back to it and finish watching it. And then the thinking coming about almost all of those examples of animes I said was that they were very loyal to the games. And even though in my opinion the experience of like getting to that universe or getting to that story will be totally better if you play the games yourself, I do like when the developers of such animes, they do keep the games following the lines of the games, right? Or did I say it right? I meant like I like when they create the animes following the lines of the games, even if it is like just a copy and paste, right? I understand that there won't be many surprises, there won't be many changes, but still, it respects the lore, it respects the plot, you know, so I like it that way. But actually there was also some Devil Survivor animes too that Subaru and Yoda were bringing up, and it seems that in Devil Survivor animation, they actually changed the plot a little. They also added some bad endings in there too. Oh, maybe probably on Xbox. You played it on your Xbox. Back then we have set in our dorm several consoles. Yeah, 10-12 years I was thinking on Xbox. Maybe PlayStation 2 was even older than that, right? It was funny, a lot of parties ended happening in our nerdy dorm every weekend, of course because of the video games. Beers and several mini tournaments. I would wish for a Mega Man anime. A Mega Man anime wouldn't be that bad. We have had some Mega Man animations already, right? Like cartoons. But not for kids, a more serious Mega Man anime. Also, Jonas, thank you so much for the raid, man. What's up? Did you finish the Science Nightmare side quest? Ultra's favorite for some reason, right? I mean, I don't remember how I felt about it, but I probably have liked it too. But thank you so much, man. Also, Ultros, when is the game, man? I was just talking to Gabriel that you were hyped for Leafs versus Boston Bruins. I wonder if it is already starting or something. Let me buy the Cartographer's map finally. I greet the Cartographers shyly, a little cowed by how alone we are up here, and how intimate that sometimes feels despite it being so much a part of my grinding. Wait, Ultros is gifting Jones? Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for the gift. It's starting like now. Let's go. Let's go, Leafs. Do it your best. Marner, go beat. How is it called though? Like Sephiroth's name? It's Mar something too, right? I always forget his name though. It had a weird pronunciation. You told me that too, that I can't pronounce his name correctly for some reason. But yeah, I cannot remember his name. I know it starts with M too. She responds with what sounds like a warm smile. I like her mask, and honestly, I didn't know it was a she, but sure. Hello there, Glider. Thanks for taking the time to climb all the way up here. I'm the one to say thanks because getting to you was much easier than getting to the Salt Plains Cartographer that I still don't know how to do it. Surveying gets a little lonely sometimes, you know? I tell her that I do know, given how lonely I can get on the sand sometimes. I hope Simon or Simon doesn't hear, which is the name of our bike, by the way. So then what is it that you need? Of course it is your map. Can I buy a map? What's worth a look nearby? Honestly, that's a good question. What's worth a look nearby? We have only found the wind tower. I asked if there is anything worth a look nearby. She chuckles to herself. Of course! You don't think I'm standing up here for nothing, do you? Have you been to the Great Wind Tower? Yes, that's the only place I have been to so far. Get up there and you can see for ages. Please give me another destination though, not only the one I have seen. And burnt... Oh, okay, that's good actually. Our main quest in this game asks us to go to the Burnt Oak Station, but I wasn't sure where was that. So now she's confirming me that it's in here. It is in the big desert, okay. And it's also close by as well. You'll never guess why it's called that. I don't know if she's joking, but probably it is a burned station, right? Let's see. I think about it, but she goes on before I can shout my prediction. And if you are a fan of insects, there is a gigantic Hercules beetle nest nearby. Okay, we should go after that too. You know, rumor has it that they can lift 100 times their own body weight. So that sounds like they are stronger than ants, because ants are also very strong, right? Can I help you, Glider? Now I want the map, yes. Of course. Wait, she has two things? She has the Sansee map. It is a map of the Sansee, so maybe this area is called Sansee, right? Maybe I can stop calling this area like the big desert. I'm assuming it is the Sansee now. Maybe it's like the Sand Sea, you know? We Ibexi spend most of our time in these scorching sands. Certain landmarks are familiar, but this map of the Sansee will help for the vast lands between. It was made and sold by members of the Cartography Guild. Is it Guild or Guild, actually? I think it is Guild, but it could be Guild. Not sure. You were in a different tab and you heard Hercules beetle and ants. Yeah, I was thinking that maybe Hercules beetles are stronger than ants because she was saying that there is a Hercules beetle nest nearby, so I probably should look for that too. But it's only in the game, right? I was just talking about stuff in the game. It is Guild? Okay, Guild. And I was like, no way, he's still playing the bug game? No, not yet. We have completed that game like entirely. Yeah, we did everything that game had to offer. Yeah, let me get this first. It's 50 cuts. And then what is this? It is the Cartographer's Badge, a badge traded by cartographers. It is often quite a journey to get to them, but the views are incredible and they are always worth speaking to about the local area. Wait, so some people will talk to me about that? But sure, give me one, why not? Now we can do the OA high authentically. Not really, because the copyright of that is Subaru, right? That's like the Subaru's trademark, pretty much. Let me go back now. She had something else to say too, right? Oh yeah, now you also have the animated emotes by X5's girlfriend. Also, by the way, I'm not sure how is the other emotes progression, but this last week I talked to Emily, and then I kinda helped her out with some ideas and the sketches that I did myself because we were kinda struggling on the ideas. So hopefully she can kinda, you know, continue from the sketches I sent her. And then Bookmark, I knew she was almost over, or like very close to finish her emotes, so hopefully soon, who knows, we can be getting more, right? But yes, I'm actually not really, you know, talking to them that often regarding the emotes, but I got to talk to Emily for an update this year, and I believe she's still going to take some more time to really finish the commission. But I'm also hoping Bookmark can kind of deliver hers kind of soon, right? Because last time I talked to her, they were kind of almost done, so I think it's going to be up soon. It's like the Subaru Jones. It's the blue urn plus prime plus blue username, fonts look nice. It is a transition, right? It's like a... What is the word in English? Yes, I cannot... Maybe I don't know actually what's the word for that in English, but it's like a... Let me Google that, I'm curious. The word in Portuguese is degradê, right? How is degradê in English? Wait, it's the same? It's degrade? No, it's not degrade. No, that's wrong. No, wait. Google, don't change gradient. There we go. It is a gradient. That's true. That's the translation. It is very different than Portuguese. That's why I couldn't remember it. Yeah, it's like a gradient, right? My shades of yellow and green look nice together too. That looks like very Brazilian to me. The yellow and green, right? Yeah, all of those shades of blue, yeah. And then the Chocobo also matches Ultra's yellow right there. The Chocobo. By the way, Ultras, you were telling me on Jones' stream that you were attempting to beat Final Fantasy VII today, and then you couldn't? How was that? What killed you? And I wonder if it was the same thing that killed me when I played that game. I kinda have the feeling it's going to be the same thing. Can I don't know if I should say what was the thing that killed me though, but... Oh... Yes, it was the Nova attack, right? Yes, that shit killed me too because of the status effects in my case. I'm not sure what happened to you, but to me it was like Sid. Yeah, I had Sid in my final party. I think my final party was Cloud, Tifa, and Sid, right? And then Sid got confused. And then his confusion destroyed my party because the others were sleeping. So yes, Sid confused, destroyed my party, and then he killed himself, I think. And then I had the first game over, and then in the next attempt, I of course did something about status effects to protect my party, and then I was able to do it. So I'm pretty sure you'll be able to win in your next attempt too. But maybe it was something else that happened to you, but the worst about his attack was the status effects to me. Yeah, that stupid ass solar system 10-minute long attack. Wait, he did it 6 times? Never mind, so maybe you did not get bugged by the status ailments. You eventually ran out of Phoenix Downs. Oh, it's because your battle lasted that long. It's funny that you're saying that though, because to me it was like his first, I think it's called Nova or Supernova or something. The first one was already enough to destroy me, right? But then in the second attempt, I was able to not suffer that much from that attack. Yeah, and then you'll be more mentally prepared for tomorrow. The thing that sucks though, I mean, maybe I can be wrong. Maybe there is a way for you to save the game closer to him, but then for some reason I did not do that when I played the game. But yeah, the shitty thing is that you need to redo the dungeon, right? Or at least I had to do that. So yeah, that was the most frustrating thing, because he was kind of far from the place I saved. I think I saved in the beginning of the crater, right? But probably it could have been because I forgot to save closer to him, I'm not sure. But I kind of have the feeling you do need to save like back there, right? So you didn't make your save point too close. Me neither, man. I'm now not certain if you really can, but me neither. And then I could not redo it in the same day because it was too late. That's why I didn't try again. Yeah, to beat him. I didn't want to go through all of that stuff. Correct, me too. You did like 3/4, 3/4, right? 3/4 way through. And then you saved? It sounds like better than me. Also, hi Pilot, what's up, man? I always drop my save point right at the bottom of the north crater, so there is a way for you to save closer to him? I kinda have a vague image of the place I saved, but then I do think it was still very far from him, right? Maybe it was not really at the top of the crater, because I kinda remember some different paths you could take, and then I think it was like somewhat at a lower level. But definitely there was a lot for me to still do until getting to him, and also the previous battles you have, right? Against the Genova people and stuff. Christmas recommended a spot, but you didn't really interpret it correct. I see, so you could not save closer then. So there is an item you can get where you get to put a save point down wherever you want. Really? So I put the custom on right at the bottom before fighting Sephiroth. That sounds amazing. Yes, I completely missed that out when I played it then. There is a mobile save item. Yeah, I probably did not find that, or maybe I have used it before. I don't know why I couldn't do that. On the way down, which you can use somewhere. It's saved as the secret cow room. Secret cow room? When you go to the right path, eventually you come to a room that's shaped like a no. I don't know if I'll be able to remember that now. And then Funky Wild Dog was saying that must be the part of the 7th Heaven thing, because there is no room called Secret Cow Room. Maybe it was like a Diablo reference. I don't remember that either, like a Secret Cow Room. But that old room is used to farm AP for the materia. Oh yes, I think some people told me that that area was amazing for you to farm experience and AP, right? So usually I would use the save sphere there. And then Ultros is playing a modded version of Final Fantasy VII. Maybe that's why they changed the name for like Cow Room. There is something about Joan this playthrough that I'm very curious, but I don't want to bring it up because probably it's even later game. I'm not sure, but I'm very curious to know if he will attempt that. I'm super curious, because honestly I think I could not do that when I played it. I'm almost certain that I tried it, but I couldn't complete it, so I'm very curious to see if he will try it, if he's going to, you know, do it. It is just something very hard in Final Fantasy VI, and it's kind of like a side quest. But I don't want to say anything because I don't want to, you know, accidentally saying something that he still hasn't tried. But I kind of have the feeling he's probably very close, or as soon as he finds it, he could go there, I think. Yeah, I'll wait for longer to see what happens. Okay, so internet tells me it's a random Easter egg in the PC version. Oh wait, if it is an Easter egg in the PC version, then my version, or when I played it, was also with that, because I played the PC version. That room will be called the Secret Cow level. Ultras doesn't care, and tomorrow it's gonna be over. You're going to finish it tomorrow? So, it's fine if I save them? In 1 hour you'll be done? You mean Ultras? Yes, I think so. Yeah. But I was kind of surprised that Sephiroth was hitting him with like 6 plus Nova's attack, right? What should I do next? Metroid Prime or Wind Waker? I mean, Jonas will totally tell you to go Metroid Prime, right? But my taste is like Wind Waker, although, to be fair, you have played more Zelda games than Metroid, so I'm okay in case you go like for a balance. But yeah, both games sound good, I guess. Me too, go Prime. Interesting, Gabrielle likes Metroid, I didn't know that. Maybe you'll do a poll, and Endwen can ruin it. Can't watch Prime, don't want to get spoiled. I don't think I will be playing Prime though. I can try playing Super Metroid, but Metroid Prime, I still don't see myself playing that, yeah. It's 2 FPS to me. Although many people say it has like a fantastic, like the graphics and the ambience the game creates is like very immersive, right? And I do like that. But still it's a FPS, so I don't know. Maybe someday. Wind Waker is top tier Zelda. It is one of my favorites. Yeah, together with Majora's Mask. It's not perfect. It has actually my least favorite area in a Zelda game forever. But once I'm done with that area, then I love everything, right? I love everything else. Yeah, but that one dungeon I hated to... Like, I hated to death. I prefer the Water Temple over that one place in Wind Waker. Not because it is, I don't know, harder or anything. It's just because I just don't like it. It's a matter of my taste. Yeah. Though I could never play the GameCube version again. You only play the Wii U HD version. I never tried the Wii U HD version, but everybody says it's a very good upgrade. Yeah, not only graphical-wise, but also in the mechanics, right? Because you can even get the super fast sail or something, and then you can kind of, you know, travel faster. Yeah, I have heard many great things about the remake. That's not a bad idea. If you've never seen the game much, it's really a nice game. It was one game you remember finishing when you were very young and being happy about it. Do you mean Metroid Prime? You got the GameCube for Christmas with Prime. On the topic of FPS, I went full nerd today and bought the Halo Encyclopedia. Nice, man. It is insanely big. Electro has been playing lots of Halo. Yeah, Electro has been trying Halo for his first time. Like yesterday he was checking out the Roller Coaster Tycoon stream, but also playing Halo together with it, right? It is insanely big. You could easily use it to... Wait, to what? To bludgeon? A Covenant grunt to death. What the heck is a bludgeon? Puck drop now. Let's go, Leafs. Good luck. Marchand. That's the name I could never remember. Yeah, Marchand is Sephiroth. Is the only person who isn't smiling in his portrait photo for the game stats? Of course not. In case there is a Marchand smile somewhere, it's going to be a Grim. My neighbor had the Wii version, didn't watch too much but looked nice. Yeah, it is a very good upgrade. I'm waiting for the Switch to get them, right? Where are the ports of Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, Nintendo? Please. In your first 2023 Nintendo Direct, let's release those, shall we? Oh, that's the translation Gabriel is giving me. It's like a pancada or a concussão. Bludgeon. Interesting. That was the first time I saw that word. Yeah, I will not even try to say it, Outros. I can't speak French, right? I don't have a French accent. Yes, I want to check your final dialogue right there. What other regions are nearby? I ask which other regions are nearby. Glad you asked. If I head south, if I wish to see the white sands of the wash, west I will find Red Sea and its myriad secrets, and to the east are the salt plains of the waste. Yes, we have been to the salt plains, so we were pretty much at the waste. That kinda sucks, but it makes sense because it was like a wasteland full of metal scraps. But then the other areas are white sands of the of the wash, right? The white sands of the wash, which is funny because the sand was also white in the waste. So aren't they going to be the same sands? And then there is also the Red Sea and its secrets. Huh. First, we'll be checking out this place, which is the Sansee, right? Yeah, Sansee. Can I help you, glider? Not anymore. Thank you so much. How can I leave this dialogue again? Wait. There we go. Can I enter your balloon? I can't, right? Yeah. There was a pair of wrestlers. They were called the Bludgeon Brothers. Bludgeon is usually related to Smash Flings. It is a very weird word in my opinion. And yet Smash Flings or something like that give something a smashing. There are already fights on the ice, so oh man, it's going to be a long game, right? Oh man, I'm forgetting how to play this game. I need to use my mouse to change the camera, right? Use your mouse. I was only with my hands on the keyboard, but I also need to use the mouse. I will investigate those rocks right there, just in case. But am I missing something else in here? I think I'm not. Oh wait, no. Okay, that was moving, but it's not a chum egg. Yeah, I'm going to make this jump. Although that's actually where I was before coming here. So you know what? Maybe I'm not missing much there. What about this corner? Is there something down here? Nope. And not even there. Can I see the other rocks from a different angle? I can see my ship down there. Or my bike. Bludgeon is like to beat someone repeatedly with a bludgeon or other heavy object. In some RPGs there are slash and cut, pierce, right? And then the bludgeon is strike, like punches. I have never played an RPG that had bludgeon. It might have had strikes, but totally not bludgeon. The 50-second fist fight on the ice just ended up with one patting the other one on the helmet and both smiling at each other. It sounds like they were, let's say, just warming up for something worse. Oh, Matthews is back. There we go. I was kind of telling Gabriel that I think he would be out because he was injured. That might help. I hope so. At least they spirit, right? Okay, there we go. Some bludgeon weapons are like the mace, hammers, or staffs. Or in the Persona games, it could be a freaking, I don't know, table, right? I'm remembering Kanji from Persona 4. Oh yeah, speaking of which, Cool was right yesterday when he was telling me that Atlas has been kind of banning and, you know, being annoying to people playing Persona 3 and 4 these days because of the upcoming release of Persona 3 Portable and Persona 4 Golden for all platforms, because they don't want people to spoil those games even though they are old, like they are super old. So they were saying this one message: if you are playing or streaming Persona 3 and 4, please say it right away or like in the beginning that it's going to be spoilery, because yeah, we don't want to ruin the experience of new players that are getting to the games. Uh-huh. I mean, I understand, like, especially Persona 4. If you get spoiled on Persona 4, it's going to really impact it, but I don't think they should be that worried about it, because those games are old already, like, you know, it's kinda cringy for them to be doing it. And Persona 3, in my opinion, there isn't much to spoil about it. I mean, there is something, of course, but I don't know. I still think they are exaggerating on that. I kinda thought they would have learned their lesson after the release of Persona 5 ages ago. That they did the same thing. They were like, you cannot upload VODs or like your playthrough of Persona 5 on YouTube because we don't want people to get spoiled. And then everybody was kind of upset because, hey, but I wanna have my viewers watching me playing it and everything. So it was a whole mess of people getting striked on YouTube because they were uploading Persona 5 playthroughs. But no, it seems like they are doing the same shit again. And worse, because for even older games. But yes, if you are playing Persona 4 at some point, I do hope you don't get spoiled, because it's going to be a big spoiler in case you get a spoiler. But people can totally, you know, do their best to not get spoiled, just avoid the information. I don't know, I think they were exaggerating. Wait, baseball bats, that is? Oh, for you to use the how is it called again? The bludgeon attacks? Like a baseball bat? It could be a baseball bat. Or some rocks even. We got a goal already? Wouldn't someone clicking on a stream know that they were... Wait, that they never have seen the game before, whether it's in the title or not? I agree. They are pretty much asking to be spoiled themselves, right? I don't need a stream title to tell me that watching Persona 3 would spoil things for me. I never seen the game. Exactly. But it seems that Atlas is like being annoying for no reason. But it is just because, especially for Persona 4, the spoiler really kills the game. Because Persona 4 is about a mystery, and then there is a whole investigation. So if you know what's the answer of the investigation and the mystery, it's not going to be that great anymore regarding the plot, right? So I understand, but they don't need to do that. Because people will be sure to either jump into the spoilers when they get into the information, or avoid them by themselves. What I think they want people to do actually is, for example, when you are browsing on YouTube and then randomly that YouTuber you like, he uploads something very spoilery on the thumbnails. Maybe that's what they are complaining about. And to be honest, sometimes I also don't like that when it happens. Because it's pretty much a free spoiler for nobody that asks for that, right? But at the same time, people can do something to try avoiding getting hit by that. For example, I have unfollowed some YouTubers when they were uploading lots of information on games that I didn't want to get spoiled. And then after that time has ended, I subscribed again. So, you know, it's something that you can do. But the biggest BS about this is how old those two games are already, so you know what? Seriously? It's like most people, like the big masses already know about those two games. Either they have watched playthroughs or played the games themselves, or even watched the animes. We were talking about the animes yesterday, the Persona animes. But no, they are making a whole commotion for, I don't know how old those games are, but probably 10 years old already, or even more. Because Persona 5 was, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 years old already, so... I just thought it was dumb. I'm all for a company trying to maximize revenue on something, but they shouldn't bother people. I mean, I think it's okay if they tell us that message, you know, of like, hey guys, please try not to spoil those games to everybody. I appreciate that. I think it is a good message. It has a positive intention, but I think they are also taking actions. For example, you are a YouTuber, you play the game, you got to the final boss, and then you go there and then you upload your battle or your fight against the final boss. And then they will be pissed off. Like, Atlas will be pissed off because they'll be like, hey, but you should have said it's a spoiler, you should have had a thumbnail that doesn't show anything. You know, that I think it's... especially for a super old game already. You know, I think that makes it exaggerated. Let me actually... oh yeah, that's the map then, I see. That's where the Cartographer's Balloon was. Oh, that's probably the Burnt Oak Station, right? I wonder where would be the Hercules Beetle nest. Huh. But I think I will go back to the Wind Tower and I will continue my original plan, right? I was kinda traveling around the Ewa region. I don't use YouTube with an account. Your homepage is not tailored for you because of mostly stock random stuff. But I agree that thumbnails can give stuff away. Me too, I get pissed off when that happens. Regarding thumbnails, I still don't understand this cactus, by the way. It shows that it has an interaction, but when I try to press the button, nothing happens. I appreciate the YouTubers that they never really give you a spoilery thumbnail, right? They might show you, for example, I don't know, maybe some sort of silhouette or like, you know, something that hides the real information. But when it is like straight away the answer or the spoiler on the thumbnail, it really sucks, especially when it is of something very new. Let's say Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, for example. That was a very recent Pokemon game. Then I'm not a fan because sometimes I try to avoid to get to those spoilers and then there is no way to avoid them because everybody's posting BS everywhere. But it's mostly concerts for ultras, like if I'm going to a ghost concert and someone uploads a song live from the tour, it spoils songs for you that they will play. Regarding that, I don't mind it though. I understand that it could be buggy to some people, but to me that wouldn't mind me. I actually would like to know which songs to be expecting to see, right? But for concerts you appreciate most going in totally unaware. That's interesting. Yeah. I can understand, but I'm a bit different about that. Video games, movies, etc. Not much you mind little spoilers, but concerts you like to be surprised. Everything is tailored to Gabrielle. Maybe that's why I see so many weird stuff, especially from Wish and Shopee. Regarding Shopee, which is like a shopping app in Brazil that you can purchase things from, also Brazil, but also from China. Man, now that they have changed the delivery tax, I don't buy there anymore, or at least not as how I used to for the beginning and for the mid last year, right? By the end of last year and then this year, I'm not buying there anymore. I have been buying more on AliExpress though, like the Switch I bought. Yeah, their delivery tax, it has changed because now you need to kind of purchase items in a minimum amount of value, right? It needs to be like up to this price, or actually above a certain price, and then sometimes I just want something, you know, that's cheap, but then I need to make a bigger purchase, and then I kind of give up, so I can avoid paying for the delivery tax. But for the beginning of last year, I was buying a lot in Shopee. But yeah, I was talking about the Persona games. In case somebody has never played Personas 3 and 4, highly recommend. I do love those games. 3 is my favorite, but 4 is the best one to start, in my opinion. I cannot climb there. Ultras, you said go, right? Was it Leaves? Like, did Leaves start 1-0 in the game? You know what? Maybe I can get used to to stream everything on the same computer. It's not that bad. Like having the chat just like next to my game, it's very good too. Oh, okay. Look at that. The Leafs were starting the game with some hopes, right? Gabriel is a bad influence. He made her mom to start using iFood. My mom uses iFood too, though. But she asked my sister to make the purchases for her, right? But thankfully, my mom has been telling me that lately she has been trying to eat better, so in that matter, I think I was a good influence because when my parents come to visit me, which by the way might happen next week, so in case I don't, you know what, never mind, I don't think that's going to impact my schedule that much because they're going to stay here for like 1 day and a half because they're going to come here on Monday and then travel on Tuesday to the Northeast. No, that's not going to bug my schedule, I think. Maybe just on Monday. But yes, I think I was a good influence because when they come here, I always make them try or taste like some herbs, like basil, arugula, and also some spices too that they normally don't have or they don't buy at home, right? And then now my mom and my dad have been telling me that they are buying whole bread as well, and some more cereals as well, and cherries. They also bought cherries in there, even before than me. Hi, Sober, what's up, man? And also the herbs, they have been trying to make some salads, so probably lettuce, arugula, spinach, then basil, cilantro. Subway found the cartographer of this area, the desert, so we got the map that it is. He was right there. Now I'm exploring the edge of this desert. It's called Sansee, right? Yeah, Sansee. This desert is called Sansee. And he told me that the burnt oak station is somewhere in here. Maybe it is right there. That's my guess. It looks like a spot for it. We should visit because it is regarding our other side quest. But he also said there is a Hercules beetle nest somewhere in here too. Yeah, this is the second area. I decided to leave the salt plains for now because we found those two places, but we couldn't do much more than that thanks to my limits on like climbing and stamina. So I returned to this second area, yes. And already it's been very good because we got to the map. But I'm not finding chum eggs. Yeah, maybe not because wait, maybe also because I'm not paying too much attention, as I'm just blabbing about and around and like not really paying attention to the game. But I'm not finding many chum eggs in here. In the salt plains we found way more chum eggs, although in there it's easier to find them, right? In here we have all different landscaping that could be harder to explore and everything and investigate. In there everything was more plain, so we could see way more things on detail than in here. So we're saying that I have been, or I had already cruised a little bit before in here, true, but just in the areas near the wind tower. And this area is massive though. I was just there, Subaru. Yeah, that's where I was investigating. You know, I haven't seen anything to these parts. I did find some chum eggs there, but most of them were in the wind tower itself though. Not really in the scenery, right? I couldn't even find a chum egg closer to the Cartographer's Balloon. That was kinda bad. But sure, let's keep on looking around, why not? But then, Gabriel, what has your mom been buying on iFood? Is it burgers? Today I went to Spoleto, the Italian restaurant. Next week I'll go back there too because of the Pokemon Go event. So before getting to the park, I will have lunch in Spoleto again. I like there a lot, but I gotta say that as I walk to it, I get very tired, right? I get there sweating basically, especially today that was super hot in here. So I'm also spending more to have lunch there because I'm ordering Guarana syrup. Maybe if I were not too tired by getting there, I could just order the dish, right? But still, it's been very good though. I love Guarana too, right? So, not a big deal. What is this tree right here? Let's investigate. But yeah, no chum eggs, no chests. I forgot about the chests. Wait, but there is a bug in here. Or a butterfly? This is a sunshine butterfly. Is this the same one as... Oh yeah, it is the same one as the ones we found in Newer. Also, by the way, we got the badge, right? What is it? The Cartographer's badge. Oh, it's right here. There is a whole selection of items for badges. It's the Machinist badge and the Cartographer's badge. A badge traded by cartographers, it's often quite a journey to get to them, but the views are incredible and they are always worth speaking to about the local area. Okay, so this desert has the same butterflies as Ewer, which makes sense because Ewer is also kind of like a part of this desert in my opinion, so... I gotta say that this music is very good. Wait, what the heck is that right there? Well, we just found another destination. And that looks a lot like the thing we found in the Salt Plains, right? The floating... I don't know, the floating tower stuff that connects to the rest of the dungeon that was actually underground. I wonder if this is actually connected to that one side quest, because that side quest is also not over. It's about the ancient race. But then I was thinking the ancient race was only in the Salt Plains. Don't lose your bike when you are not riding it. It's going to be on my compass. Oh yes, I have the compass. How can I activate the compass again? Compass, it is the Q button? Yes. So, by the way, yesterday we were talking about Pokemon as well, and then I was saying that I would watch. Oh my God! It is related to that side quest because I can also see the rings, right? I'll need my bike. It is exactly like in the Salt Plains. Yeah, I was saying that I would watch the Pokemon episodes, the first one out of 11 episodes that would be the Goodbye to Ash Ketchum. And I did it, it was a good episode. It was very simple because it kind of kept the atmosphere of Gen 1, right? The Gen 1 episodes, or the first season episode. But it was a very good episode. Holy shit, there is also a crash ship in here? Wait, this is really like following up the other side quests in Salt Plains? Like maybe that's where Saren will be giving us an update on what happened on this expedition? And also that floating tower is back to the other floating tower in the Salt Plains, so maybe every single piece of different landscape of this game will have the same things for us to be finding and solving. So they all be connecting the information in the end. Is Ash an adult now or did he stay his age? He did stay his age. There is a theory that time passed by. Also, hi Mode, what's up? There is a theory that time passed by because, for example, when he was visiting Alola, which is the 7th region, he has met a couple and that couple has... They have had a baby. So basically, at least 9 months had to pass by in Ash's history, right? Or in Ash's life. There we go. The tower will connect, just like in the Salt Plains. And it was also sunken. Yeah, there we go. So Ash should be at least 9 months older now, right? Because the baby was born. But in general, he still has the same age. I'm a Taurus. Oh yeah, we are a Taurus exploring the desert mode. Did Brock get with Jenny? No, but I think there was an interesting spoilery image that shows Brock with another girl. So maybe the conclusion to Brock's story will be him with another girl. But also, by the way, mode, in the same anime or generation that I just brought up, that like this couple had a baby, there was a character in that anime or like in that season that fell in love for Brock. Although I think Brock did not really gave her the return, right? But that character fell in love for Brock. She was Olivia. Yeah, Olivia was like the rock type specialist of Alola. In the anime, she falls in love for Brock. But then Brock, I think he never realized that, for some reason. Yeah, we got them rings. And now we are going to check that right there. Oh! I saw you. I was waiting for it. Like, where are the chum eggs of this area, right? There it is, the first one. Finally. Professor Oak went after Ash's mode. Let me tell you this. You should watch this episode that I was saying, the one that was the first out of 11 that will be going to be the Goodbye to Ash Ketchum. There is a scene in there with Delia Ketchum, or Ash's mom, Professor Oak, and Mr. Mime. That scene looks very sus. That's all I'm saying. Everybody should watch that. It's like, you know? Yeah, I think the writers, when they pretty much came up with that scene, They really wanted to tell us something about those three right there, but they kind of kept it hidden. But Mr. Mime's faces and expressions, it kind of says it all. So yeah, that's a good point, and another reason for you guys to check this episode out. Oh no, it's 101 already, damn. Don't give up, Ultras, let's keep it up, man. Let's keep it up, dude. It's still just the beginning, and just because it is like tied, there is still hope. Brock never gave her the rock. Oh my god, Gabriel, don't... Really, man? I mean, we know that there has been several Christmas episodes. You know what? Yeah. Not that I remember any of those in particular, to be honest, but it sounds right. Sabri say 9 months only in that region. Before that time was stopped. I even think, like, I don't know. Time has only passed for those people. Not really for Ash, right? Ash is like lost in time. How many chums have we have now? 24. Why not get there riding my bike to get the chum egg? I don't know, Silver. I could, right? I just wanted to do it by foot because of, like, I don't know. It felt better to me by just going there by foot. Because when I know where to go, I don't need to really rush, you know? I just need to rush a little bit more when I don't know what to do or where to go. Man, that wind on the horizon right there almost made me think it was another chum egg. But that's pretty much it, Saber. It's because, I don't know, I knew the destination, so, you know, I'm going to enjoy this moment because I was waiting for it. So let me go there by foot. Although I have never seen it, but you can't let go of Ash Ketchum Ready-to mode. I'm kind of worried about the new anime because many people will watch it with expectations, right? And it kind of makes me worried because there is a chance the new anime could be good, but people will not value it because they'll be like, but this is not Ash Ketchum, you know? And then they will start attacking and criticizing the new anime, even if it is something actually very good. Like some blind, crazy, hard-head fans, you know? Or hot-headed fans, that's going to make me kind of sad in case it happens, and it might happen. But also, I think, like I personally think, that the new anime won't be too different than the original. I think it's going to keep the same spirit, the same vibes. Yes, I'm not really expecting a big change on the way the anime has always been like, but we are going to meet new characters, which could be nice. Some people even theorize that not only the girl actually, some people theorize that both of them, both of the new protagonists could be Ash's kids, right? So you'll see. It's some BS refs. Oh, the references, the referees suck. One of the Boston players threw their stick, and the play should have stopped, but the refs ignored it, and the game went on, and then they scored. Oh, come on, man. I mean, anything is better than Nash. By the way, I kind of want to talk about this one episode, but at the same time I would be spoiling everything, right? You guys should watch it. But this whole 11 episodes and stuff, it is going to be about Ash answering what is it for him to become a Pokemon Master, basically, which is like a mystery of everybody. Like, what is a Pokemon Master, or what does somebody need to do to become one? This first episode kind of gave me an impression, but if I say it, I probably will be spoiled it, right? Not that it's anything, you know, that crazy. It's something very basic, actually, maybe obvious even. But it was good to see or to have that impression of like, what is it to be to become a Pokemon Master, you know? At least that's what they promised to us. Like when they were announcing those 11 episodes, like, yeah, it's going to be Ash looking for the answers of, or answering actually, What is it to be a Pokemon master? So yeah, this first episode has already delivered something. I don't think Ash has that many fans. It's not. There are two things in there, Gabriel. First, he kind of has, but also he has many haters as well. But the second thing is not only Ash. Don't forget Pikachu. There are many people that prefer Pikachu over Ash. Lots of people were actually crazier to think about what is it to happen to Pikachu than to Ash. So don't forget Pikachu. It is not only about Ash Ketchum. Or many that did still watch just because of him. I just kept watch because it is Pokemon, to be honest. Yeah. Of course, I have always dreamed and wanted a conclusion to Ash because it's like what everything should do, right? If you start a story with a character, please give us a conclusion to that character. So yes, I was hoping for something, and then I can kind of take what's going on with his story. But it's because it's Pokemon. I like Pokemon, so I wanna get to Pokemon content. So to me in particular, it's not about only Ash and Pikachu, but to some people it is. Like a lot of people will go and watch the new season, especially because Ash will be out. I agree, and then I'm worried about the crazy uh, hot-headed people that will be like, I cannot like this because it doesn't have Ash. What if it is a great anime? Although to be honest, I do think it's going to keep the same lines, but we'll see, right? But if they do, let's say, um, if they have this, sensibility, or like if they keep this touch, or if they keep this pattern of how this one episode, the first one out of the 11 that was out, if they keep it like that, with like that respect, that love, that touch, you know, that feeling, it is going to be very good. Like the new anime. Yeah, because it sounds like because they are concluding or like ending this big and long Ash journey, they are also treating the anime with more care. And maybe that's something that was missing in forever, especially for like some of the Pokemon seasons. But yeah, these last episodes and then the conclusion of this story, it has a little bit more care. Not everything in there was like just for it to be there. No, everything in there has a reason. There are some symbolisms. For example, there is a scene that shows a daisy, and then daisies are meant to be a sign of like peace and purity and innocence. There are some vibes in at least this first episode, but also I would say in the end of Pokemon journeys, like the journey season, they kind of started treating the anime with more care, which is something that was missing out for a long time, in my opinion. So if they keep it that way for these new protagonists, for the new Pokemon that will show in the anime and everything, then it's going to be good. At least for a Pokemon fan, regardless of it having Ash or not. Like a lot of people will go and watch the new season, especially because he will be out. At first, everybody will give it a shot because they will be curious, right? Everybody will be curious. I just don't want people to be blind because Ash is not there. But of course, if the new anime sucks, then sure, they will be right to criticize, of course. But I doubt it. I think they might know what they're doing, the Pokemon Company. So I don't think they will screw that up that hard. They could, because also they could be, not caring that much. But as I was saying, there is hope in me that they will keep up with this care for the characters like they are doing right now with the current episodes. Yeah, these last episodes, they have been very special in my opinion. Who's your favorite Pokemon of Ash? Good question. That's a very good question. I don't know if I have a favorite in particular, but my top Pokemon would be Noctown. I love his shiny Noctown. I love Sceptile, Infernape. Infernape is like one of his best Pokemon. Is Squirrel. Okay, you know what? Is Squirrel. Yeah, it's the answer. It is my favorite starter. His Squirrel is my favorite, yes. Which, by the way, there will be a Squirrel Squad episode out of those 11. So I'm hyped for that. Squirrel Squad will be back. Chill Mode's favorite is Dracovish. Look at that. Dracovish was in his last season. And Butterfree too. Butterfree might return somehow in those 11 episodes, I think. But Butterfree has already returned. Even though it was just a scene, but Butterfree has returned. There are other Pikachus in the world, I know, but people like Ash's Pikachu. Which, by the way, Ash's Pikachu in this one first episode, his personality has changed. Another reason why you should watch it. So we're saying that Pikachu will only continue his journey or his life without Ash when Ash dies. It's kinda like that, right? Team Rocket best end up good. Team Rocket was in this episode at least. I'm not sure what are they doing to Team Rocket, but Team Rocket was in this first episode at least. Maybe the new protagonist will get a Pichu, whose father is Ash's Pikachu? We need to see. Also, by the way, in one of my streams, I was saying that some people were theorizing that Pokemon Company wanted to kind of separate Ash's Greninja, like his new form, right? That looks like a Mega Evolution, but not quite. They were trying to kind of make people to forget about his new shape when he does the bonding with Ash, right? But yeah, I say that they were trying to hide that or try people to forget, because in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, when you get a Greninja with his special ability, that is the, you know, Mega Evolution quotation mark thing, they kind of don't say it. It's like a connection to a trainer named Ash or anything. And also, when there were flashbacks of the battles in Kalos, in Pokemon XY, when there were flashbacks of those moments with Ash Greninja 2, he was not looking like Ash's Greninja. He was looking like a regular Greninja. So they kind of, you know, removed the new form that Ash's Greninja got for some reason when they were flashbacking him or referencing him. And then people were like, Pokemon Company wants you to forget about that for some reason. Maybe because they were already trying to get rid of Ash out of everything. Although, in this first episode, we could see Ash Greninja. Yeah, Ash Greninja was there. Oh yeah, by the way, you guys should also check on the new opening. The new opening of the episode was very nostalgic. Very nostalgic, because it was pretty much a compilation of old scenes of Ash's adventure. So yeah, it is a pretty much big throwback to all of Ash's seasons, especially of course the first one. So when you have time, or if you're curious, you should try looking for the new opening of these 11 episodes, because it is like a, I don't know, a time travel, right, to like the past of Pokemon, the Pokemon anime. Oh, it's the end of period 1, there we go. It's been fun. Thank goodness it's still, you know, fair, like 1-on-1. That's, anything can happen. It's not like, oh, they are taking the leads. No, it's still game. Hopefully it's going to stay like that until the Leafs can turn it, right? Maybe, I don't know, just before it's over, like just before the end. Pokemon feels good. Pirate is saying they say that the next series will have a pair of protagonists that some people theorize they could be Ash's kids because of their looks. I firmly believe this protagonist should be Jess and James. Jess and James would like a Team Rocket anime pilot. Shout out to Arbok and Muck. Some people have been wondering, or actually wanting, Jesse and James to also re-encounter their old Pokemon, because Ash is going to do that, right? It's kind of happening right now. But not Jesse and James. Yeah, so people will be missing Arbok, Weezing, Cacnea, who else was like remarkable? Yamega as well. Then Inkay. It is hard for me to remember their Pokemon though. There was Chimecho as well. Yeah, Chill Mode's like, Gabrielle is all about going dirty though. Noctowl? Yes, Ash has a shiny Noctowl. Are you saying the new series needs to confirm that Pikachu has got it on? I think Pikachu will not be there. No, I think they will ditch Pikachu and Ash, right? Pikachu has history of wandering alone a lot according to the special episode in the movies. I mean, there were some episodes, or at least one episode, that it was like the Pikachu's goodbye, right? But in the end, they were reunited again. Pikachu's journey feels right. Pokemon 2, gotta catch all of Pikachu's bastard children? Somebody saying there should be a special version of Pokemon. Wait, what? Oh, wait, maybe what Sabri is saying, that making a special version of episodes of Pokemon like to Ash was a mistake? Do you mean like a? I'm not sure if I follow. Like, do you mean the 11 episodes to like to say goodbye to Ash? Do you think that's a mistake? Or do you mean actually the entire anime? Like, focusing the Pokemon anime to Ash was a mistake. I think that's what you mean, right? Maybe they should have focused the anime into the other protagonists of the games as well, right? Oh, never mind. Sabri is talking about Greninja. Oh, okay. Uh, I don't know. Regarding popularity, it worked. Like, Greninja is probably the second most popular Pokemon right now. Just losing to Charizard, if you don't consider Pikachu as well, but Greninja got very popular. I prefer Greninja over those two for sure. I'm not sure, but after watching this first episode, Ash Greninja was there again. So maybe they changed their minds again, and then now they don't want people to forget about Ash's Greninja anymore, right? I'm not sure. We found our second one of those artifacts. Yeah, the Hycaric Ring artifact. It's the second one. That's not what I wanted to do. How is the menu? There we go. But it's the same, right? Yeah, it is exactly the same. How many do I need to find? Maybe 4? We'll see. So Seattle lost hard, rip my friend. Yeah, instead of making points, they took even more. Jesus. It means a special Greninja version? Yeah. I don't think that was a mistake though. It helped to popularize, right? Greninja a lot. And the Mega Evolutions from X and Y was still, let's say, the fans' favorite mechanic ever brought to the games and to the anime, so I don't think it was a big mistake. A mistake was, though, taking this long to give Ash a proper Mega Evolution. For example, now he has a Mega Lucario, but he should have had a somewhat proper Mega Evolution back then as well. Together with Greninja, why not? Do you guys have Ash's favorite Pokemon, or like which one would be your favorite Pokemon from Ash? Mine was a Squirtle, that's for sure. And then Chill Modes was Dracovish. Jess and James, they left Arbok and Weezing the same way Ash left Pidgeot, but without making the promise that they would come back. Subaru, I think Ash will finally come back to Pidgeot though. Yes, at least I'm hoping that to happen, right? In these 11 episodes. Butterfree has returned. Now he needs to go back to Primeape, Pidgeot, and the others too, right? You know something that... Oh, hello, Chamag? You know something that I liked as well? I believe in every one of these episodes, the strategy or the way they are going to use to like show every single one of Ash's Pokemon, which are like 44 if I'm not mistaken right now, is like to give him a different team in every episode. So basically, he is finally back to rotating his team. And that's great, because it took him forever to finally get his, old Pokemons from the professor's labs and like travel with them again. So in this first episode, in case you guys watch it, I still recommend it. You see that he has a rotated team. He has like all sorts of Pokemon from all sorts of times. Because that's also the way I think they chose for us to say goodbye for every one of his Pokemon. It just makes me sad that it took forever to do it. The last time they did it was when Ash was competing in Gen 4's Pokemon League, like in Sinnoh League. Since then, he always kept his regional team, like the Pokemon he captured in that one region he was traveling by the time, and never returned to his old Pokemon that had so much potential. Yeah, but at least in these 11 episodes, he's probably rotating his whole team. In the next episode, it was also spoiled that he's going to have a different team too. So I like that a lot. Somebody saying the question is not if Ash Greninja should be famous. The question right now is if it's going to be a problem for them to get rid of him because he was connected to somebody. Yeah, I don't think they will be, they may try to make like people to forget about Ash by like not showing off Ash's Greninja that much anymore, so like the fans can forget about Ash, right? And then in the future nobody knows what was that about and then who was Ash or everything. I doubt it though. It's not going to happen. People will always talk about Ash, make comparisons about Ash. Ash was like too big for like they try to make people to forget him now, No way. And the fact that Greninja is already a very popular Pokemon also backfires them on that matter, because people will also know that he has a almost mega evolution form that is connected to Ash, so they may try, but they will not succeed, basically. Gabriel's pick would either be Bulbasaur or Scyther, although Scyther is not... Wait, Scyther is not an Ash Pokemon, right? Maybe you are talking about Tracy, which, by the way, hopefully Trace will also be back, right? You know something that some fans wanted to see in one of those 11 episodes? Ash returning to the Orange Islands. Because the Orange Islands episodes, they were somewhat unique and special, and especially because they were anime only. Like, the Orange Islands stuff only happened in the anime, right? It was like a filler. But it was a good filler. So the fans kind of wanted him to return there at least once, especially because he was the champion of that island, right? So why not return there at least once? But it might not happen. But it was an expectation of some fans, right? To return to the Orange Islands, because it was first something remarkable for the anime, as it was only in the anime. Even though it inspired some changes in some later Pokemon games, for example, Fire Red and Leaf Green, they had the CV Islands. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Maybe Sevi, I'm not sure, but I think it's CV Islands, which was like a post-game area in those remakes. But still, it would be nice to see him returning there. So what is this ship? This is not the Trellix Pillar, right? This is another ship. With more dungeons and puzzles, I think. I'm thinking it's funny that this is a way to enter, but is this the only way to enter? Because this is very different than how I entered in a ship like this before. So I kind of want to be sure. Ash could have had Charizard Y or... Oh, Charizard Y because Red has Charizard X. My... how can I say this? There is a proper word in Portuguese, but that word doesn't exist in English, right? I will say it in Portuguese first. My xará in the anime And then what is Shara, right? Shara is pretty much a character or a person or somebody that has the same name as you. Yeah, in Portuguese we have one word for that. It's Shara. But in English you gotta need to kind of say it, right? The person that has the same name as me, yeah. Alan, in the anime, he has a Mega Charizard X, yeah. And fun fact that it was that Mega Charizard X that fought Ash's Greninja in Kalos League, right? But yeah, he could have had Charizard Y. He could have had Mega Glalie as well. He has a Glalie. Mega Gengar, although he got the Gigantamax Gengar stuff. Then, which other Pokemon that he has that could Mega Evolve? Right now I'm only remembering those. Bulbasaur refused to evolve, such a Chad. Bulbasaur and also Rowlet. Did you know that Rowlet swallowed an Everstone? Yeah, and then now he uses the Everstone to attack as well, so he can kinda spit it out. I think it's the fling attack that you kinda throw an item at your opponent. Oh, hello Chamag. Yeah, Rowlet also refused to evolve, and also Pikachu, right? Let's not forget Pikachu. Arbok and Winzes are the OGs? They were the OGs. What was... oh, Seviper, right? There was also Seviper. I was trying to remember which Pokemon Jesse had when James had Cacnea, right? It was Seviper. Doesn't he have like an entire herd, right? An entire herd of Tauros? He does. Ash has 30 Tauros. And it made everybody confused because the episode that he captures them was banned. Thanks to like the Safari Zone guy that had a gun, right? And then he pointed that gun on Ash's face pretty much. And then they banned that episode, at least in the West. So nobody ever saw Ash capturing those Tauros, but then later on we knew or we learned that he had the Tauros, right? Regarding those banned episodes, I believe I have watched them all. There is also the infamous Porygon episode, right? And it's always crazy and mind-blowing how the blame is not Porygon's blame. It is Pikachu's blame for what happened towards that episode. Because it was Pikachu's Thunder Shock that gave the epileptic attacks to the children, right? Or to people. It was not Porygon's fault. But they never wanted to admit it because it would be ruining Pikachu's career. Or like, it would be a stain in Pikachu's fame, right? So they blamed Porygon, the poor guy. Porygon did nothing wrong. Bulbasaur, big time episode with Venusaur. Yeah, that episode is very remarkable. Who he battled against in the finals? Pikachu better bust that final battle. He battled against Leon, right? Champion Leon in the Pokemon Masters. World Championship. There we go, in the Pokemon World Championship. But he pretty much faced many Pokemon Masters in that championship. And then Pikachu was against his Charizard. It was his Gigantamax Charizard. And wait a second. Yeah, and then after that he had to also face the Cinderace as well. The Gigantamax Cinderace, yeah. Another very good episode, very nostalgic too. I cried in that episode, by the way. There was a scene in there that got me off guard. Yeah, that scene was like... feels. It made it worth watching the Pokemon anime for those years. Ash took the Vine Whip. And then he had always started Pokemon in the end. No, that's not true. For example, he had no starter Pokemon from Galar right now, right? He did not get Sable. I love how by saying Sable, I almost said Sable. If I ever get a Sable in one of my runs, I should name it Sable, right? Yeah, he has never had a Sable or Grookey or the Score Bunny, right? Because Go had all of those three, and then many people were upset because of that. I mean, many people were upset about Go for all reasons, right? Go was not a popular protagonist. Because Go was doing what everybody always wanted to see Ash doing. Capturing Pokemon. Pretty much capturing Pokemon, right? Okay, so I did a 316 here, and the only entrance was really from that climbing part, so sure. And then Ash's Caterpie catch was legit. The Caterpie on Misty, poor Misty, right? Misty is returning too. Next week's episode will have Misty's return. It's classic, gotta check the final Ash episodes. Please do it. At least the first one was very good. It felt very good because it really felt like the first season of Pokemon. Even though it's still continuing the story, right? It's not really back in time. No, it is a continuation. And again, you all should also pay attention to that scene with his mom, Professor Oak, and Mr. Mime. That scene was very, very weird. It's like Mr. Mime knows something is going on in here, right? But they don't want to tell us that. Mr. Mime was acting very strangely when they were meeting up. Somebody saying, I still think that Ash's Pikachu swallowed a lightning ball. That's why he's like a stronger Pikachu than normal. Honestly, that's not a bad theory. That's a very creative theory, Subaru. I think it's... I doubt it. Like, regarding the Pokemon Company, like, doing that, I doubt it they would do that. But it would have been a great explanation for why is it happening. Oh, 2-1? 2-1 to the Leafs? I think when Ultra says go, it's for the Leafs, right? Who are scoring those goals, Ultras? Is it Marner? And was Boston's first goal by Sephiroth? So we're saying he became a Pokemon Master, but did he save up on money to buy Misty a new bike? Good call, right? Although I believe there is an episode that... I mean, I'm not sure. I can be wrong. But I have the feeling that they had a talk about that again in the future, and then Misty kinda forgave him. Yeah, because I think when they first say goodbye, by the end of Johto, Misty had a bike. When they are all kind of taking different paths, like Brock goes one path, and then Ash goes another path, and Misty goes through another path, Misty had a bike. I'm almost certain Misty had a bike by that point. But I have the feeling that she forgave him, right? Anyway, guys, you should watch that episode. It was very good. But still simple. Yeah, don't expect anything very crazy. It was a very simple episode, but it felt good. But then back to that talk, Ash's favorite Pokemon, yeah, in my case it would be Squirtle, but I also like a lot Sceptile, Infernape, Noctown. I do like his Staraptor too, even though probably his Swallow was the most OP bird ever. Then... I wish I could have seen more on his Crocodile, but as Crocodile was in his Gen 5 adventure, especially on the second part of it, it was like in Black and White. I have only watched the first part of Black and White, not really what happened after the Pokemon League, and then that's when Crocodile became important. But I think I would also have liked Crocodile a lot. It is a very nice Pokemon. Then... Greninja, his Greninja, I liked him too. Charizard, to be honest, I prefer Bulbasaur over Charizard. Yeah, I used to love his Snorlax and his Lapras, and maybe I think I would stop there regarding my favorites. Yeah. Subway is asking us if Primeape would be alive, of course. I just wonder how are they going to fit all of those ring counters in those 11 episodes. I'm curious to understand how are they going to do that. Wait, so this was the entrance. How did I do it the first time? Oh, never mind. I was climbing this, right? Oh, you know what? This is how you do it. Ha! Remember the glider. But then this is a locked door. Okay. I have the feeling I had something else to talk about, but I'm forgetting it. Oh, this is a Dunboyne? And once again, that crate was designed in London. We have heard of this before. Oh yeah, it was in a sign. In the first area of the game, there was like a sign that was like giving us directions, and then one of those directions pointed to this place, Dunboyne, and never understood what was it referencing to. Okay, so the second ship is the Dunboyne. The first one was Trellix Pillars, or actually Trellix Pillar. I don't know why I say it in plural, but oh no, more batteries. More batteries for more portal-based puzzles, right? Aperture Science. We do what we must because we can. Oh yeah, look at that. And then we have more scrap parts. By the way, I mean, never mind. I will not say that because I should have watched the video, right? Probably it's not right information. Because maybe it was just a clickbait. Yeah, maybe they were just baiting me to watch the video. But okay, I would just say what I was going to say, but don't take my information seriously right now. I saw like a thumbnail on my feed that was like, could Zelda Breath of the Wild 2 be postponed again? But I think they probably were just discussing the possibility, right? Maybe they didn't have like any sort of proof to that or real reason to say that. They were just like, could it be really postponed? Yeah, so I better not bring that up right now because I should watch the video to see if they actually had big reasons to say if yes or no. But I think that it won't. Yes, I think it won't. Oh, that was actually the entrance. I see. So they really want me to go down. Like this. Well, this is looking like an easy puzzle. Easier than the first one. Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, that it is. But before getting there, what's in here? Okay, a lot is happening. Huh. What do you guys think? Should we check this place out or the new one we just opened? That door right there. I see two batteries, right? Yeah, I see two batteries up there. Isn't this the exit? No, this is not the exit. Or do you mean the new door that I opened? I don't think that's the exit. Because unless it... Okay, wait a second. Maybe it is the exit. Holy shit, it is the exit. I'm surprised you figured it out. I mean, maybe by the location, right? The location of the ship. You could imagine that, but I wasn't seeing it. But yeah, that's the exit. By like the design of the area, right? That simplifies things, so good for me. So let's check out this big room. Can I climb this? I cannot. That makes no sense. Oh yes, I think the other topic I had to talk about was the Persona story, right? Yeah, that Atlas was pissed off in case people were posting spoilers of Persona games. Yes, I believe that was the other topic I had to bring up. I knew it. I knew something was there. Like some boxes and then something in the middle. Of course it has a secret. What is in there? That was not another entry because it was locked, so it was an exit. And then the door opened under the entrance. Yeah, that was... Wait, that was under the entrance? Was that under the entrance? Why can't I climb this wall? Is it only the metal one? The metal one normally doesn't allow me to climb it either. Oh, because... Never mind, I can't even get up there. I now just forgot how I got in Subaru. But I was thinking I got in thanks to a tiny hole, right? Oh no, it's 2, 3. Don't worry, Ultros, there is still time, man. But yes, they gotta do something. Yeah, they started it with like advantage and then now they are reacting. I can't do anything to that. Yeah, so I was right. I got in thanks to the vent, right? To the tiny hole. And then the tiny hole was above the exit door, right? That's what you're saying. Yes, because I climbed a lot to get there. But I was not noticing it was that close to the exit. Oh, that's where I need to bring this to? Oh no, it's this one first, right? That activates this platform, this satellite. This is a lot like the washing machine temple from Ocarina of, not Ocarina of Time, from Majora's Mask. With like rotating parts. It's only missing water. Oh, oh, there we go. The camera sucked, but I was thinking I would have to retry this jump, but I did it. But I'm still missing one more battery. Yeah, to open that door. How can I get up there? Because that right there is a chest, right? Oh yeah, of course. I need to use the satellite. This doesn't look too good though. I kinda wanna return here. By the way, I finally found rice noodles in my grocery. Yes, I was in the grocery store today after I went to the park. And then I bought yogurt, tomatoes. Oh, I found some more money, nice. Tomatoes, green peppers, cilantro, and whole bread, right? And then I was like looking around, and then I finally spotted the Japanese aisle, the Japanese merch aisle, and then I found the rice noodles. So hopefully soon I can get ready to try rice noodles for the first time. And also an update on the pasta I said that I would cook yesterday after the stream. I did that. I was trying the screw looking pasta, right? Gotta say that I was a bit disappointed. It's not bad, but the texture was kind of weird. After it boils, like, it gets kind of, you know, loose and very soft. So I don't know, the penne pasta and the spaghetti are still my favorite pasta types, I would say. And also the angel hair pasta. The screw pasta was an attempt. It was not too great because it kind of gets very, I don't know, soft on its texture, which was a bit weird. But I will keep on cooking the one I have left, right? Yeah, and then now I need to try the rice noodles next because now I found a spot of it. And then they also sold some other sauces in there too. They had tahini, they had lots of Japanese names that I can't remember right now. Probably they were mostly soy sauce. I do have one soy sauce at home. Pilot is saying, oh, yogurt? I forgot I get to have some of that later. Man, I was super happy that I stopped by the grocery store to buy yogurt because it was super hot today, so once I returned home I could end the bottle that I was drinking in the past days of strawberry yogurt because I just got more yogurt, right? I bought 2 new bottles. So I had my acai. I got a bowl of acai once I got back home, and also I drank like 2 cups of yogurt without like thinking, oh, I would be ending or finishing my yogurt. Not anymore because I brought 2 new bottles. And then I got some more scrap metal in here. Which yogurt do you have in there, Pilot? Mine is strawberry. Oh, you go for the Greek yogurt or Skyer or Skur? I never know how to pronounce that. But I remember we talked about that before. And then strawberry. Yeah, strawberry is probably my favorite. I normally buy strawberry or red berries flavor, right? which is like a mix of blackberries and raspberries. Normally it's those two together, I would say. Ultras just had a few big spoons of some plain Greek. You know what, maybe I should consider buying that, like Greek yogurt. I know it's very rich on protein, so it's good because of that. But at the same time, if it is for me to pay more for it and then not get the same amount of yogurt that I get from like the strawberry one, then I'm not sure, because I always buy in quantity, right? I always talk about that in here because I need to eat a lot normally. And if I can pay less to get more yogurt by just going for the strawberry one, then I think it's the best for me. But just to like have a better experience with like those Greek yogurts, maybe one day I should try them. Especially if I find a sale or something. It's like 11% MF. MF? The stuff was dense. And then now Pilot is having a bowl of cottage cheese. Oh, cottage cheese is good, man. Cottage cheese and guava paste is the combo. Only 2%. Oh, it's called milk fat, okay. But it's super delicious. Cottage cheese is just fine. I think 2% is usually the standard for cottage cheese. If I'm not mistaken, I will confirm that, but I think I know which cheese is that one. It's the super fresh cheese, right? Yeah, it is the ricotta cheese, isn't it? Or is actually... No, it is that. Or is it actually different? Because I also think there is ricotta in English, right? The word. It looks the same to me, to be honest. Am I right? I love ricotta cheese. That's the one that I'm thinking. Is cottage cheese the same? Oh, they are not the same? Never mind. I was thinking they were the same, though. Yeah, ricotta is something that I love. So cottage cheese isn't ricotta, but don't you think they look the same? It is a small, tiny cheese, curd bits in a sort of like liquid. Wait, is cottage cheese the one that comes from the Polengi brand? Do you guys know Polengi? You know what? Maybe it's Polengi. Polengi is big in Brazil. My mom loves that shit. Oh, maybe this... No, maybe it's not that. Maybe it is actually some sort of cream cheese. But I kind of want to know what is the type of that cheese. They kind of don't say what is the type of the cheese though. I will show you guys a picture. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Not sure if you have ever seen that. But it's like some tiny bits of cheese, right? From that brand, Polengi. And maybe that could be a cottage cheese, but I'm not sure. They don't say if it is or not. Ricotta versus cottage cheese. Yeah, they do have a very similar appearance, but they have notable differences. Yeah, ricotta is very fresh, watery and everything. One of the best pastes I have ever had was a ricotta carrot paste. And then there was this one sandwich, or actually natural and vegetarian and vegan restaurant in Rio that sometimes I stopped by there to buy their subs, to buy their sandwiches, and the freaking ricotta carrot paste they had on their sandwiches were like, or it was like amazing. I tried to do it myself once, was not any close to their recipe, so that made me sad. But yeah, one of the best things I have had was a ricotta carrot paste from that one restaurant in Rio. I miss that so much. It was so delicious. And then cottage cheese is white, soft, fresh, that it's made by separating the curd from the whey. After rinsing the curds, cheesemakers may add salt or other flavoring agents. Cottage cheese can be made using skim milk, part skim milk, or whole milk. And then you can serve it atop of toast or crackers. It pairs well with fruits. And it can be a substitute for ricotta in lasagna. The texture is different because cottage cheese is actually more liquid. Then the flavor, ricotta contains less salt and it tends to be on the sweeter side, while cottage is more savory. Interesting. I kinda have the feeling this cottage cheese could be close to the product I sent you guys, but I'm not sure though. Although never mind, this product I sent you, it is very wobbly. Is cottage cheese very wobbly? But I wouldn't say it's very watery though. It is fluid in a way, maybe then? It is a cheese you can spill. You gotta eat it with a spoon, so never mind. Okay, the product I sent you is not that shapeless, right? No Sable, they don't have requeijão, right? The closest to requeijão in English is like cream cheese, and it's not the same thing. Ultras and pilots, they don't know what's requeijão. Requeijão is like super liquid, right? Which is, by the way, delicious. Let me show you guys requeijão. Requeijão is like our cream cheese, but it has a different texture because it is more liquid than cream cheese is, right? And it also tastes different. Yeah, this is requeijão right here, and it's so good. It's like a very good spread. Yeah, that's an example. And this is a picture of it on bread, right? It is very good. But they don't have requeijão in Canada, so nope. Requeijão is one very Brazilian thing. It is pretty salty. Is it pretty salty on the levels of Parmesan? Because Parmesan is like my peak savory cheese ever, right? It's like super savory. Think of like a chunky yogurt in a way. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. And then ricotta is super fresh. It's pretty much the product of curdling milk and straining it out. I save a bit when you make mozzarella. We served many cottage cheese and fruit plates when you were working at nursing home. The elderly love that kind of eating. It sounds delicious and also kind of healthy. Yeah, I would love that. That's for sure. And it does look more liquid than ricotta, right? Oh, that looks so good, man. Like a bowl of fruits and berries. Ooh. And then it would have the contrast of like a savory cheese with the sweet fruits, right? Which, by the way, Outros, you were saying that you wanted to do some groceries because you need to buy more fresh fruits. My recommendation to you is buying grapes. Because the last time I bought acai, right, I got a tiny container with grapes, and then I have been eating normally one per day, but maybe one or two. Today I ate three though. I have been eating a couple grapes per day, and man, it's been so good. Every time I get a grape, I kind of feel like thank you so much for giving me that grape, you know? I'm kind of being thankful for life for giving me those grapes. So that would be my recommendation. in case they have a good price in there. For a change as well, right? Although, of course, go for the blueberries too. Blueberries are a must for you. We would serve plates just like that, usually with muffins though. Ooh, muffins? Wait, I jumped to the wrong place? Oh, never mind, I got that already, huh? So I had to return to where I was, right? Yes, I think so. So let's go back. I pretty much solved the same puzzle 2 times. Oh. Wait. There we go. Funny enough, we purchased a product pureed cottage cheese for those who had to have pureed food only. And it was literally ricotta, but very savory then, right? Ricotta is kinda... I don't want to say it's tasteless, but ricotta doesn't have a very strong taste at all. So it's kinda bland, right? Wait, what did I do? I just add, I don't know, a passage? I'm confused. What is that for? Yeah, what is that important? Oh! I got it. It's for me to carry the battery, right? Okay. Yeah, I'll need to change the battery from one place to another. There we go. Yeah, probably that battery right there. So we didn't buy them again, we just went for pureed cottage cheese ourselves. I don't really care enough for grapes to buy them unless they are Concord grapes. Concord grapes? But really, you don't mind grapes that much? Grapes are so good, man. I need to buy also the grape juice. There is this one grape juice brand in Brazil. It's called Madeiro. It's the best grape juice ever. But I haven't drunk it, I don't know, in forever. So I need to like buy a box that probably gets, I don't know, 6 to 9 bottles. Because it is such a delicious juice. I know people usually do fruit with cottage cheese, but I find the best thing is cucumber with cottage cheese. Speaking on cucumber, when I go for the rice noodles, I'll need to buy cucumber for it, right? Cucumber, carrots. You guys will need to refresh my mind, like little by little, with like what do I need to get in order to cook something with rice noodles. Because now that I found the rice noodles in the grocery that I'm used to go, I will need to make that dish, right? But then it's been a while since we had the talk. Although I do have the soy sauce in here, but I may not be able to find the miso paste. But I found tahini in there. Tahini and something else too. Taro? Something like that. Taro sauce or something. I don't know. You guys need to give me some Asian ideas, especially with vegetables. Which vegetables or spices should I go for this rice noodles? But yes, it's going to happen. Hopefully, who knows, maybe up to next month. But I remember we were getting to the conclusion that I should get cucumber and carrots. Yeah, for that recipe. Let me go back a little. A sliced cucumber with a dollop of cottage cheese on top, it's just to die for. I can imagine. It sounds very exotic as well, but I can imagine that because I have been liking cucumber more and more. So I'm totally open to try that combination for sure, Pilot. Because Concord grapes are totally different flavor and texture. What are the Concord grapes again? I just separate grapes into like green grapes and purple grapes. Concord grapes. Oh yeah, that's true. Those are that's correct. I have seen those before. It's been forever. Those are very rare in Brazil, in my opinion. But I have the feeling that the grape juice I buy, and I have been saying right now that I love it. I have the feeling that grape juice is made of Concord grapes. Maybe that's why it's so delicious and so sweet, right? They are they are sweeter than sour, right? And then the regular grapes you buy in the groceries, they are kind of more sour than sweet, aren't they? Although I do like the sour grapes too. Speaking on the grapes though, since we are talking about that, I think I'll get mine to show you. Okay, I'm back. Let me change the camera in here. So I was saying that the last time I bought acai, I also decided to order like a little bit of grapes because it is one of the toppings people can use to eat their acai. It can be other fruits as well, like strawberry or some other things too, like M&Ms or granola. Granola is very popular, or honey. Anyway, you can add many toppings to acai, but I was really feeling like eating grapes, so I got this container with like those grapes, right? So I have been eating them little by little. Sorry for no focus on my camera, but you guys know that, right? Yeah, I have been eating those grapes right there. They have been so good. So I might start doing that. Like every time I order acai, I may be asking for a little bit of grapes too, because those have been very good. They are tiny, they are not like many, but I swear to God, one single grape of that kind of makes me feel, I don't know, re-energized or happy again. I don't know. They have been so good. But those are more sour, in my opinion. They are not very sweet, right? And also, they are not the Concord grapes that Ultras is saying. They are more the traditional grapes, I think, or the common grapes, the regular ones. Let me go back, but I don't think they are available right now because of, I don't know, the crops. Is it bad season for them? God, I have serious problems to deal out of the blue. To deal out of the blue? What do you mean by that? I usually would go for blackberry Scottish cheese and some kind of nuts. That sounds good too. Cashew perhaps, whatever I may have. Yeah, that also works. And honestly, if you allow me, I can also imagine raisins. Like raisins and cottage cheese, it could work too. Avocado is good with that mix as well. I still gotta try the avocado uh, savory dishes, right? Because to me, avocado is sweet. Avocado milkshake, avocado with sugar, avocado with honey. That's my avocado life. It tastes like milk. It is the soonest cheese from milk or from milk farm, if that makes any sense. Not aged in any manner, split the milk, strain the whey, pack the ricotta essentially, but obviously a few more details. And now Pilot really wants blackberries. I I wish I can try blackberries at some point. Yes. Never tried fresh blackberries before, but I have tried a blackberry milkshake. It is super good. It is super good. Cottage cheese and shaved nuts on toast. Yeah, that sounds great too. Or instead of toast, mix that into a nice bowl of oatmeal. Oatmeal though? No, no, no. I would go granola maybe. Oatmeal to me is like, it's only good when you boil it and then you have the, I don't know, the, I don't know how to describe that. Like when you mix oatmeal with milk until you boil it and then you have that dish, that's the only way I like oatmeal. Unless you are kind of mixing it, I don't know, in a cake mix, or if you add it in a cookie dough or something. But eating oatmeal like alone like that, I'm not a fan. Because it's not, very tasteful in my opinion, only when it gets combined with other ingredients. So Concord grapes are normally what grape juice? Yes! That's why I love the freaking grape juice I was saying, because now it makes sense they are made of Concord grapes. And also wine, right? They are smaller, more of a dark blue color, and just have a little bit more fruity flavor, flowery flavor. Yes. That you think it's close to blueberries? I have the feeling those grapes are actually sweeter than the blueberries. Tahini is critical for your life, as it's key for making hummus and baba ganoush. Yeah, those grapes right there, they look very, very sweet and good. Do you guys think that I would like tahini? Ultras was using tahini one of these days, right? Ultras, it was kind of spicy, wasn't it? I do think when I was reading Ultra's description of tahini, I was interested. But then I have never tried that. The table grape versus the wine grape. People most often buy the kind of the left because it is the one that's common. Oh, never mind, they both kind of look a lot like the same in this picture. Because they have that whitish, I don't know, whitish skin or peel to them. But normally, for example, the ones I have in here, they don't have that at all. They are just like their original color. They don't have that white on them. Table grapes aren't really juiced in any normal capacity. I can just eat a thin spoonful of tahini. It is a spicy, a spicy sauce, right? I do remember it was like a mix of herbs and maybe something spicy. I now found it in the grocery. I can consider buying that. Does it match the rice noodles recipe? Because I can try. It's good with yogurt as well. With yogurt even? In fact, that it's what you are grabbing right now. Okay, tahini and yogurt. Pink dragon fruit has become one of your favorite things, although also rare to get, right? Because it's a roulette. Their flavor isn't really strong at all, but they are fun to look at. Just stare at a cube of it under a strong light. You are just you are just making me remember. Yeah, this is like one of those things that you eat with your eye, right? You are making me remember. Oh, also, by the way, side note, it really looks like it is, I don't know, a pink watermelon food or full of chia seeds, right? Because I also have chia seeds in here. Either chia seeds or toast sesame seeds. But as I was going to say that you remind me of like those people that slice fruits in different ways, so you can see a hidden angle or like a hidden shape on that fruit. I'm pretty sure there was a way for you to slice an apple that you could see a heart. Can I find that? I'm not sure though, but there was a way to... Oh yeah, of course. This apple right here, if you just slice it in half, it looks like a heart as well. But you made me remember people slicing different fruits in some sort of different angles to find, unusual shapes in them. With that last dragon fruit picture. But that's true, like that pink looks very great. It trips me out how something can be so naturally vibrant. Not much flavor though, there's something like maybe a fruitier tasting cucumber. That doesn't sound too bad, cucumber is love. And then watermelon. Yeah, I need some fruit tomorrow in your shopping journey, go for it, yes. Raisins have no right to continue existing in this world, Pilot? No, man. Also, by the way, the panettones and chocotones are still expensive. So I gotta stay strong until they drop their prices, right? Because I'm not paying 10 reais for a panettone that's like from the groceries bakery, right? No? Give me it again when it was like 6 reais, 7 reais, you know? Then we might talk. And yeah, we found Sarin, right? I think her name was Sarin. Yeah, Sarin again. There are few things more disgusting in this world. Come on, pal, they're not too bad. Raisins are like in certain capacities, but I don't think they are invited as many places as they think they are. Man, in Brazil, you'll find raisins even in hot dogs, as a hot dog topping. So embrace the raisins. Embrace the love. But personally speaking, I love adding raisins to my rice. Yes, I have a raisins container to add it to my rice. And sometimes also with carrots, right? Because I also like rice and carrots. No secrets in the room, just like in the first room like this. So let's just talk to her. Hi, Sarin, can you tell us more about the expedition that failed? You have unread messages, yes. Here are your unread messages. Recording number 2. Another terminal blinks to life. The same language I have seen flashes across the screen before. It's Captain Singh. Is it Sing or Sign? But I would say Sing. Yes, Sarin. I have detected a potential pattern in the planetary anomaly. There is something strange about it. It should iterate into a chaotic system. But there seems to be a consistently repeating pattern of what? What does that mean? It appears that there is something sustaining it. We are unable to determine the source of this perpetual... It ends there. I push a few more buttons, but I can't bring the recording back. No more unread messages. I still don't get it though. What is going on? They are making this too cryptical. Yes, I still don't understand what's going on. They are talking about the weird language. And maybe the energy of it, right? Like the energy of this destination they were aiming to reach. And then this energy somewhat messes with these ships. And then these ships are kind of like getting destroyed and they sink. And then they, I don't know, crash. Anyway, it's still too early for me to understand what the heck is going on, but it's another failed exploration trip, right? So tahini is good. I will buy it then. I will test it out. Tahini is just straight up pureed sesame. Oh, count me in. Although I have the sesame oil, right? I bought the sesame oil. And then I don't... maybe I can use the sesame oil on the rice noodles too. That's true. Maybe I can go sesame oil, then cucumber, carrots, and also the soy sauce. There may be tahini sauces made using tahini as an ingredient. I see, so they get even more things. Ultras is a fan of fruit art if no fruit gets wasted. I think it works. But I have never been a fan of food waste to design something out of it. But people can still eat the parts they cut out. Wait, the parts that they cut off the fruit, right? Or cut out the fruit? Yeah, as long as it doesn't get wasted, that's for sure. The only common food I can think of that's worse than raisins is dates. No, I do like dates though. There is this friend of mine that introduced me to dates. Dates are good. They are very sweet. They're kind of natural raisins, right? That's why you don't like them, Pilot, because they taste like raisins. My mom, though, she did not like dates when I gave one to her to try, right? She hated because of the big seed of it. Yeah, the seed of the date is very weird as well. Not to mention that dates look like cockroaches, right? But if you ignore that part, then dates are delicious. A carrot raisin salad was super darn popular there, Ultras. I think that a carrot raisin, a honey mustard salad would be fire. Yeah, if you can add some honey mustard in there. Yeah, shredded carrot raisins, pineapple. Oh my god, I need that. Yes, pineapple, but then not mayo though. Mayo? No, I would go honey mustard. Honey mustard, shredded carrot raisins, pineapple. That's me, and also corn. Add some corn in there too. Not really your style. Oh my god. Elder generation love their mayo salads. Mayo salads? I mean, in Brazil we have mayo salads, right? But they get like chopped carrots, they get potatoes, corn, peas. Yeah, they do get raisins though. That's true. Okay, so you guys know what is the mayo salad we have in Brazil. They don't get the pineapple though. Yeah, I would like the pineapple there too now that I'm thinking about it, but we normally don't use pineapple in our mayo salads. It's normally raisins, carrot, corn, peas, and then mayo, of course. If it gets anything other than that, then I'm not sure what. Maybe some ham, uh, ham chunks, or like ham bites. Wait, bites or bits? Maybe bits, right? Ham bits. Yeah, mayo salad is very good. At least they did give up on suspending absolutely everything in a gelatin. In a gelatin? I imagine the gelatin wouldn't really add flavor to it, right? So it sounds kind of boring. Oh man, yeah, they love their gelled things. Is that really a trend? I know there is the deep fried trend in the US, right? That everything can become a deep fried dish. But then turning everything into, I don't know, gelatin, that's new to me. Although it is also, isn't there like a, I don't know, cooking specialty that's called molecular cuisine or something? At least I'm trying to translate it from Portuguese. Yeah, there is a trend on like cooking with, I don't know, creativity or being exotic or like trying new things. That is like the molecular cooking, right? Something like that. Yeah, in the molecular cooking, you gotta be using gelatin for everything. Because you pretty much turn everything into like a blob. And then that blob gets a taste, and then you eat the blob. That's how I would summarize that. Ultras hated working with aspic. Can't you eat this pickled onion not inside a cube of chicken jello though? Have an intense urge to bake some tahini cookies soon. Go for it, pilots. The other week, Gabrielle was making me to like crave pizzas, right? Oh, Gabrielle needs to go though. It will be a weird night hanging out. Oh, you're going to hang out? Have fun, man. Take care. Maybe tomorrow I'm back with Golden Sun. I think I will. So yeah, have a good night. Take care, dude. Some weird drama going down at the hockey game. I'm not surprised. They were pretty much building that up, right? Oh, there is probably something inside of that, right? Let me go back a little bit. Both teams is screaming at each other, particularly this guy who's been in the two fights already on the Leafs. Dates are okay, they're pretty intense and sweet and pasty. I think dates are great. Although the seed sucks. There is this dude chomping into one of those broken teeth. Yeah, you gotta be... Oh, I want that salad now, yes. You see it has peas there, yeah. Although it has a lot of carrots. Yeah, it's kinda exaggerating on the carrots. but I like that salad a lot. Yeah, it's very sweet. Carrots themselves are very sweet too. We're also in Ontario, right, Ultras? So we should do a watch party when the weather is less crappy. In the like 60s and even sooner, gelatin dishes indicated fanciness. So it's like another trend. I was kind of thinking it was something more recent. Ultras is in Ontario, not particularly close to any big city, but Toronto is the closest. I feel like it was sold as fanciness to middle class, but those with money probably had it out only as a joke. Would you say that's also why? I mean, I'm just like sidetracking it, but would you say it's also why caviar is a thing? Because it's kind of gelatin too, right? It's like natural gelatin that became such a fancy thing. But I imagine it tastes like, I don't know, savory water, so it probably sucks. Oh, but of course I cannot. Oh, I cannot climb it, but I can see it. Okay. Um. The gelled salad. Let me see that. That looks like a Pokemon. That looks like a Charjabug. That's a Charjabug to me. It's like the first ever Minecraft Pokemon, even though now we have more Minecraft Pokemon, right? Man, compare your picture from The Guardian with the Pokemon Charjabug. It's the same thing. If I ever play a game that has Charjabug, I'm going to call him Gelled Salad. It's settled. Pilot is in a game to ride the motorcycle anywhere in Ontario, an excuse to get out of Ottawa for a day. Actually, it is Ottawa, right? Ottawa. Yeah, if I land myself a vat, let's go the vat plan. This summer, I'll need to be finding somewhere to cruise to. Perfect, here's to the vat. The vat and the bike. Just the right one needs to pop up for sale. Yeah, keep a look on the sales, man. Right ones pop out, or pop up, right? Right ones pop up, but like in Edmonton, the gelled fruit, I mean, you are a jello fan? Do you like that? No, okay, I like this. Yeah, this second picture, I can like that for sure. Yeah, as a dessert. It's like a pudding, right? I think a lot of garbage is sold to the middle class as sophisticated and fancy, which they buy up to try to showcase their to showcase how nearly upper crust they are. Some of my friends are insanely rich and none of them own any of those garbage products. Thank goodness. Because they'll be doing something better to those, or they are going to do something better to their money, right? There we go, Ultra Street 3. And we are still in the second part of the game, right? Second section, maybe? Gelled coffee is amazing. Gelled coffee. With like a bit of heavy or whipped cream on top of it. Gelled coffee, how is that now? Gelled. You guys are reminding me that I still need to try boba tea. Man, I actually really wanted to try boba tea. Gelled coffee, I can't find anything even on Google. What the heck is gelled coffee? I think it is just, I don't know, some coffee blobs that taste good, probably. Yeah, not even Google could help me out on that. Actually got into that from an anime. It's called Psyche-K. Psyche-K. For what it's worth, I had been a chef at a very exclusive, very, very wealthy country club. Wasn't it the golf club? The food we cooked was pretty cafeteria grade in disguise. But these people are paying like $100,000 initiation fees and also $10,000 quarterly dues and crap. One hell of a joke of an environment. Search for, oh, coffee jelly, okay. Coffee jelly. Oh. I love how it actually reminds me of guava paste in some pictures because of the color. But sure. I mean, the texture probably sucks, right? Like, yeah, the texture, I think it sucks, but honestly, it could taste good. Yes, I'm open to try that. People can even go crazier. If there are coffee jelly, why not go for Ovaltine jelly? Or like cappuccino jelly? You know, something like that. Or even teas, right? I don't know, mate tea jelly? Green tea jelly? People can go crazy now if there is coffee jelly. Where to go now? Let me see the map. I still did not find the city, right? The Burnt Oak Station. Let's keep on exploring that part and then we start returning. So I need to go back, I think, right? Yes. Being implied there is like, follow these rules please and make sure the members do as well, unless they don't want to, because you can't argue with them. But make sure they follow the rules if they want to. That sounds very conflicting. What if they don't want to? What happens if they say no? Also, what is that right there? Wait, that's maybe the... Oh, that's the Burnt Oak Station, right? It's a big tree. We see smoke. There is like a crazy, whatever that is. Yeah, that's most likely the Burnt Oak Station. I think I finally found it. Isn't it? It gotta be this. There is a chum egg right there too. And another one of these cacti. But when I try to interact with it, I can't. Because nothing happens. Maybe they will have a side quest. Yeah, probably they will have a side quest that's not available right now to me. Because that's the second one that I try to interact and I can't. Golf course? Okay, so... Oh, never mind. Maybe Ultras is just listing the places, but I was thinking when he said that he was like in one fancy place, I thought it was in the golf course. Golf course, country club, restaurant, private events for members, tennis, lots of indoor sports. It's just a place for millionaires to hang out. Yeah. The texture is like jello, it's great. You think it's... I don't know. Oh, another question. Do you eat those cold? Warm? Or at room temperature? Because if it is like jello temperature, or actually, if it is like jello texture, maybe it's better if it is cold. But I kind of don't think it would be eating that cold. We have a sign in here. Let me check that too. Where is the Hercules Beetle's place, right? The Dunboyne is east. Then the Wind Tower. Chums, yeah, Chum Eggs, right? Is scrawled across the sign to southwest. And Acria. Acria? We gotta explore the west then. Acria. No idea what's that. Maybe it is another ship, who knows. The Dunboyne was in one of those signs and it was a ship, so... Yeah, I finally found it! This is the Burnt Oak Station, let's go! But wait a minute, what about the... Yeah, the chum egg up there, how can I get to him? It's too high, right? Yes, I may not be able to climb there. Wait a minute, but there is something on the other side. Oh, how could you miss that, Sable? Come on. But there is something right here. Yeah, there is that spot that could be helpful. You know what? It is worth trying. First I need to get up here. Okay, step 1 was done. From here, I can either try getting to the center or getting to that part on the back. I think it is worth trying to get to the part on the back, but it's not looking good already. Yeah, wait, maybe there is a better way? Oh, there we go. This looks better. Maybe from here to get there. Or is it to the center? Okay, maybe they wanted me to get to the center. I can try. The wives play card games and the husbands, they go golfing. Oh, there we go, I was able to get here. Let me pause the game a little. You can easily make tea jellies. I'm not sure about using milk products, might work but unsure. Milk will work with gelatin, that's usually how a panna cotta is made. And then Matthews tied the game, good thing he's back, let's go. But then, how far are we in the game though? Are we still in the second part? Usually the only thing I mix into the coffee before the gelatin is some maple syrup. Ooh. That sounds good. Then I add the milk product on top, generally whipped cream or ice cream, after it has set. One example is Wednesdays, there was a pasta night. They could pay for just pasta or a pasta dish, plus a wide open buffet with salads, pizza, garlic bread, soup, dessert. That sounds like the all-you-can-eat buffets we have in Brazil, right? Which, by the way, I need to go back to one. Because you can pay for a fee and then you can eat many pizzas, many pastas, you can eat ice cream, you can eat sweet pizzas, you can eat more Italian dishes and also mousse, right? Like fruit mousses and chocolate mousse. So some gelatin products too. Yes, I miss that. And we were like, suppose ask them if they purchased the buffet, if they came up and started to grab food from it, but also not allowed to stop them if not. I mean, so some of those rich and fancy people are smart, right? They're like, they will not bug me if I just come here and get what I want, right? Even if I did not pay for it. I see, so probably there were some smarty asses there, right? But you guys could not cause a commotion in the middle of in the middle of the buffet. Not smart, greedy, capitalists, right, Pilot? Let's use the right word here, capitalists. So crazy, but that's all in the past. Any gel dishes are cold, because otherwise they will lose their texture. I mean, when I eat or when I buy the Mokoto, yeah, I hope that's the pronunciation, I'm not sure, but pretty much the cow's feet protein jello, it is at room temperature. And it kind of keeps the texture. I miss that though. It's been forever since I last bought the cow's feet jello, right? It is completely artificial flavored, but it's good. Even after I learned it was made of cow's feet protein. But it hasn't been with a good price, so I'm kinda avoiding that. But they were not cold, right? They were more room temperature. It does have some liquid. Yeah, it's not like completely gelatin, but it's mostly gelatin. It only has a layer of liquid. It's very short. There are still 11 minutes left. Oh, okay. So it is like for the final section of the game, right? And it's 3-3 still. Some would be like, oh, I'm just grabbing 2 slices or little slices, that's all. Nah, but... I mean, it could be also, let's say, maybe some of those people, they wouldn't know when to pay for it, you know? Maybe they would think that they would be charged by the end of, like, leaving the place. I'm not sure. It can happen, especially if it is a new person in the place. Like, maybe they would think of like, oh, I eat first, then I pay for it later. Some sort of stuff like that. But totally there are some people that probably they know that nothing would happen to them and then they would do it. It's sort of weird because they have minimum quarterly spending there. So you would think they would just want to rack it up. It was always crazy busy on the last day of the quarter. They would bring so many gas and be like, loaded up the bill, boys. Oh, everyone was very well aware of what they were doing there. Okay then, alright. But if your instructions were like, don't say a word to them, I mean, feels good to be rich there then, right? They couldn't get punished no matter what. So let me see, what is the best strategy for me to try this? I still don't think I can do it, but I wish I could see that spot again. Where was it? There was one spot on the back of one of those 2 pillars that had a locale for me to stop, right? I'll need to investigate. I may fail though. Is it in here? No, it's there, I think. Maybe it's there, I'm not sure. Should I restart this? I kinda don't want to restart this though. Imagine if when I start exploring in the Oak Station, they give me some help to raise my stamina. So basically what I'm saying is that after exploring the station should be a better moment for me to do this, right? I'm failing. You know what? I think I will actually explore the station and try this later. So it was on the second one. Right there, I think. Let me write this down though. Just in case I start forgetting about it. Chum egg near Oak Station in the pillar. Gotta be honest though, it must be nice to have access to the place in a way. It's sure, right? If you can go there, nobody will, I don't know, bug you for no matter what you do. Sounds like a good thing to me. And then you even get some free food. And also, let me say this, free good food, by the way, so it must feels good. Oh, there is a chum egg for free right here though. What the heck? Also, there is a chance we can finally learn about the chum eggs in here. But I'm not sure. I just destroyed that freaking urn. Don't do that, guys. Don't do that at home. Save your urns. But I can grab them, right? No, I can grab the buckets. Why can't I grab the urn, though? Can I only destroy the urn? That makes no sense. Why are the buckets, I don't know, with some benefits, but not the urns? Should I change my name to like the bucket or Riot? Because it is what kids want this day? Or these days, right? Or like it's what they want to make more popular, or like that's going to be more important. I'm part of a group with minimum spending, but it's probably a lot less, only $1,200 annually, and purchases from any of my guests count towards it. Well, not group, like a club. Which club is that? Is that a golf club? Or like a food club? That sounds far more reasonable, yeah. And as far as I understood it, you can also divide that price per more people, right? Or am I wrong? It sounds like the whole group will share that money, right? Yeah, the lounges were so nice to just sit in. The place was built around an old farmhouse. Sounds like a fantastic place. It's very old-fashioned inside, which is okay depending on the decoration. And then the curling lanes as well. This game reminds Pilot of Borderlands meets Breath of the Wild, with a bit of Star Wars because of the ship, right? Yeah. I would never compare this to Borderlands because it always looks to me like a game that I might not like, but you making that comparison makes me more curious about Borderlands. How can I enter this, I don't know, this tent? It definitely has some Breath of the Wild vibes indeed. I think the art style also helps to it, right? Oh, do we have new messages? This is also another Star Wars kind of thing. It's the post box. Oh, we don't have new messages? Okay, have a good day. Thank you. Hello, who are you? This is the nomadic merchant Bobby. Glider, welcome! Come view my wares. Do you have new masks? I would like to trade with you. Tell me about this camp. This is one of many beetle tent stations. So it's called beetle tent stations, huh? Around Midden. Midden, I think it's the world. That's also why I don't think this is in Earth. Even though some crates were imported from London, right? It's named after that big old burn tree over there. Not sure which species an oak is. Mind. There is plenty of characters passing through here. They're all worth a bother if you are on your grinding. Never know what badges and masks you might pick up. Let's go. Don't be shy, chat to the tent owners, interrogate the mechanists, and any other people you see around. That sounds like what I do normally. There is also the scrapper's yard just below the big crane over there. There is a lazy scrapper down there who will make finding scraps worth your time. I have gotten many already. See you soon. Okay. And then, where can I get a merchant's badge? That's a big beetle. Oh wait, yeah, that's a beetle, right? I was thinking it was a machine, actually. Oh, it was like a social club. The Rideau Club, one of the oldest private members clubs in Canada, established back in, holy shit, in 1866? For context, Canada became a country in 1867. It's even older than the foundation of Canada, basically. Damn. And then people go there to just hang out, to just, I don't know, play cards like Ultras was saying earlier. Maybe they have, I don't know, some uh, billiards as well. Where can I get a merchant's badge? Merchants aren't liable to just give out badges freely. Your best bet there is to head to Acria, which is west, right? Okay. Maybe we should consider going there next. There is a big market in town there. Worth trying to Iria's attention if you want to get yourself some merchant's badges, okay? Be careful how you do it, mind. She's not the friendliest customer. I think this mind stuff is like his accent. It's just kinda weird for me to say it. See you soon. Okay, I will try. I will try negotiating with her. Yeah, it is a beetle, right? Then... that's a big beetle. He's a big boy, Fred. Don't let his size fool you though. He's a soppy fella. He loves a snuggle. Won't help you much if a worm attacks, but he can pull anything through a sand drift without any struggle. Also, even though I still haven't watched the movies or like read the books, because of the pacing of this game going in a desert, would you agree that this also gives us some Dune vibes? Even though I haven't read anything or watched anything, but because it is like pretty much in a wasteland desert, I kinda get some Dune vibes too. So Pirate goes to the club to hang out, to get some drinks, some conversation, limited games, very rare though, and meetings. A lot of high rollers in politics and business are members. But like almost all of the classic clubs, they are having difficulty bringing in new members. Yeah, because it sounds more like a cult thing, right? Like maybe younger people today, they have other, I don't know, things in their minds. Maybe they want to go for something more modern, you know, something more like that. But it sounds very cultural and interesting, so I still think there is a big value on a club like that. Especially because, like you said, it's a good place for you to really just, you know, meet people and hang out, so... Sometimes it is something hard to find nowadays. Sometimes you go to places that there are people there, but nobody hangs out with nobody. Or unless they bring, I don't know, their own friends or family or their, I don't know, companies with them. But like, new people meeting up, there aren't many places like that, in my opinion, anymore. Because younger generations, they prefer activity-based clubs. Oh yeah, also that, like some sport clubs or something like that, yeah. Rather than purely social clubs, indeed. You know some news that I was seeing this week? So, we are kind of leaving the age of like those dating apps, right? Like Tinder. I believe that's probably the one that's the most famous around the world. But here in Brazil, it seems that it's starting to become a thing. Some parties to like single people, to see if they can kind of replace the, let's say, artificial meetings of those dating apps. So yes, I was reading some news about that, and it looks like it's starting to become a thing in Brazil. Like some single people parties, so people can kind of replace, I don't know, those dating apps into something actually physical. Not sure how to feel about that, it could be good or bad, but it makes me somewhat, I don't know, happy to know that there are more things being created to just help people to meet other people, basically, because normally it's something kind of complicated to happen to the places you normally go. Unless you have a shared activity, for example, oh yes, I'm going to start studying, I don't know, a new language, or we will start playing basketball, and then you will start meeting the people there. For example, I'm hanging out with the Pokemon Go people in my city right now because I learned that they meet up to play the game together, so I'm now kind of befriending with them, right? But for example, if you don't have a meeting of any sort, it's super hard for you to really interact with other people and then really start a friendship or something. So yeah, at the part of me thinks it's a good thing, but also I hope, I don't know, there is some sort of control in that, because someone can be a total jerk and then uh, join those places. I'm not sure, but just to let you know, it is kind of starting to be a thing in here, thanks to like how uh, those dating apps, they also aren't reliable, right? Sometimes someone can come up with like a fake profile, and then you can get very disappointed when you really meet the person. So maybe if you kind of meet the person in day one, you can kind of get your impressions right away, but also not. It depends. I just remember those news, right? So we're saying that getting kidnapped thanks to those dating apps is also becoming a thing. Damn. Yeah, that's very rough too, right? But again, it can happen too in those, let's say, face-to-face dating parties, right? Because, like, maybe one bad intentioned person can, like, lure another person to, like, oh, let's go to another place so we can meet up and stay together for longer. And then suddenly they kidnap the person. No, it can also go bad, so it's important to like be cautious, and also the organization, or like people that are managing those social meetings or like those parties, they need to be having some security and control and everything, because yeah, it can still be a chance for like bad people to do bad things. I need to go through interviews. You see, that's a good suggestion. Uh, if someone wants to like really join those places, right? You need to have an application process and be recommended by a current member in order to become a member of the most private clubs. Yeah, that's actually something good, because then there is some sort of control and security, right? And something that you find very useful as someone who travels frequently is that they have a network between the clubs where you are formally introduced to a club where you are going, and then you are able to make use of their facilities and hang out in there. Yeah, it's like then an international stuff, right? It's like an international club. That sounds amazing. Oh no, Boston scored, man. There are only a few minutes left. I think it's another L for the Leafs. Man. Damn, that sucks, dude. And you know what's the worst though? I still want to believe the Leafs will score it back, but the overtime is also not positive for the Leafs, right? So it's sounding very depressing now. At the very least, the game was not, let's say, at least so far, right? Anything can happen still, but at least the game was not very easy for the Boston team, right? It was more competitive than what I was actually first thinking. I was scared of like Boston scoring a lot of points and then Leafs, getting destroyed. No, it was not like that. It was a good game. If only that score from the very beginning of the game, that the guy threw the stick, like, I don't know, away, and then the referee did nothing. If only that had been different, right, Ultras? The situation would not be like this right now. But hey, still good luck for the Leafs in the final minutes. It's L for the Leafs, it's confirmed though. Oh man, I'm sorry, dude. Now we gotta cheer for somebody to destroy Sephiroth. Yeah, the rest of the competition will be like Boston losing, right? Sephiroth crying, that's going to be the rest of it. Damn. I do like, or I did, right? I did think that would be very hard for the Leafs. But as the game was being very competitive, then, anything could happen. But then, rip, right? F. I'm sorry, man. But still, it was a good game. Maybe not a fair game though, because of that one score or goal you said, but now we gotta find another team to bring the Boston down. Marchand almost scored on the empty net. But oh well, it is what it is, damn. But wait a second, never mind, the Leafs are still in, right? Because I'm still assuming that this was like the... how is it called again? The playoffs, right? This is not the playoff yet. Yeah, you correct me on that before, right? This is still the first part of the competition, so basically the Leafs are still in, like there will still be more Leafs games. And then probably, or hopefully, they will have another match in the future, in case both get classified, which I believe will happen. Yeah, this is not the playoffs still, right? Because I was already thinking on another team that could be facing Boston and everything. No, the Leafs are still there. So they can be the team that will face Boston later on. And who knows, hopefully with a different result. Won't help you much if a worm attacks, but he can pull anything through a sand drift without any struggle. And then I see you soon. I think I checked everything, right? Let's see if we can trade something with him. Smashing. Have a gander at my goods. He sells a Beetle bike booster. Smoke powers out of the many exhausts at the back of this booster. It's best to avoid using doors or near other people. Then we have a Beetle bike front. Frantic energy runs through the mandible-like features of this bike, never stopping and constantly in motion as if it's looking for something. It's pretty much bike customization. Or Beetle bike wings. A part often utilized by Beetle enthusiasts, the mandible-like wings flare out with intense tension when riders strafe and curl up tight for tight aerodynamic, gliding when driving at high speeds. So those are Beetles. What is this? It's the Scrapper bike engine. Crafted from scraps salvaged from old ships, the wings on the back of this booster flatten to keep the back of the bike balanced. Or the Scrapper bike front. A piece of scrap metal hangs below this model to create a deceptively well-weighted hide. Or the Scrapper bike wings. Heavy metallic wings stuck away when boosting to create an aerodynamic form. Again, I think those are probably just aesthetics, so I will not buy them for now. But we might talk to you in the future. What else is happening in here? I'm kinda surprised Pilot is not in a bike club. I could kinda imagine Pilot being part of a bike club. Hello? The machinist looks me over. You're late. I have never met you in my life. I'm perfectly on time. I'm late for what? I will say for what? For our meeting one another. You ought to have come here sooner. I mean, he's not wrong. I decided to go to the Salt Plains instead. I asked the mechanics how they know me. I do not know you, not yet. Perplexed, I wait for them to explain themselves, but they seem to wait for the same. Briefly, I feel a hint of shame as I remember times I have been late among the Ibexi, things I have slipped up in doing. But I dismiss my doubts as I recall that I have no idea who this strange machinist is. I ask them, I have the feeling this has something to do with my badge, because I have the machinist badge. Oh, he's Utari! We were... Okay, never mind. We were supposed to meet him. Yeah, he's the reason why we had to come here, actually. Or of immediate relevance to you is that I'm a friend of Ciso. Yes, He is pretty much the reason why we had to come here. He has everything to do with the side quest. So Pilot has ridden with a few motorcycle clubs, but he has never joined one in particular. He prefers to be riding by himself rather than a group. I mean, yeah, but also they could have some meetings, right? And then playing some games. I was not actually thinking about the part of riding together. I was mostly thinking about just, going to a place and then playing games, drinking and stuff. But that's true, they would also ride together, right? Maybe that's not really, how can I say this, as fun as how it sounds, in my opinion. I asked them if Cecil alerted them to my impending, right? I asked them if Cecil alerted them to my impending arrival. Perhaps she looks out for me and sets waypoints and oases along my gliding. A comforting thought. No, 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 it was your hoverbike. I heard it for the first time months ago and felt the shape of its voice, or her voice, sorry. I tell you, Tari, that it was not Simon they heard, for Cecil and I only built her a few days hence. They waved their hands at me in a hurried dismissal. Did Cecil teach you so literal? The voices of our machines are eternal, more ancient even than their forms. I hear them, as I always have, and yours I thought would revisit me sooner, but here we are. That's very deep. Now let us speak of why you have come. Something has stopped the wind tower working and it is already fixed because I have been to it. Because funny enough, the wind tower is closer to get than coming here. So if they wanted me to come here first, they are fully wrong because the wind tower is like super close to the entrance of this place or of the second area. The wait, Sansee? Yeah, Sansee, right? I stopped you, Terry, to explain I have already fixed the wind tower, right? And I wish I could see the expression on their face. Yes, dude, we were late because we did that job already. What about that? Before you even asked us to do it. You already fixed it? Heck yeah. I rock back on my heels and say yes. Well, why didn't you say so? You are not late at all, are you? You are perfectly on time, and I owe you an apology. I hope you accept it. I love how this sounds like it's extra dialogue because I did things in my own order, right? Because probably if I got here before doing the wind tower stuff, this dialogue could have been completely different. Before I can tell them whether I do or don't, they roll right over me. And I insist that you accept this. Okay, what are you giving us? Another machinist badge. Holding it out for me to take. You may have been late in coming, but here you are where you are meant to be. I give you this badge not only in recognition of where you have been and what you have done, but in honor of one of many possibilities. That you may, if you choose, or if you so choose, become one of us, who speak the unheard language of Simon and her vast connections. The badge is but one, and you will need to earn more from others who carry them. But if and when you do, the caster will know what you have chosen and you may wear the mask of the machinist. Interesting? Okay, so he gave us a purpose to why are we collecting those badges, right? Because when we get to a certain amount, we'll be able to get the mask of whatever that is. I thank you, Terry, for it and tell them that I have much to consider. But for just a moment, I hear the faintest ringing in my left ear. Distant and deep like a river below the sands. Maybe I'm starting to hear the voices of the bikes, right? Listen. It's because motorcycling is itself an activity and then the clubs tend to revolve around the riding. Eventually you get to a location where there might be partying, but I'm not much of a party guy anymore. I get that, yeah. Subway is saying, are we collecting badges to kinda face the Machinist Elite, like in Pokemon, the Elite Four? I wouldn't say it's to face, but it's more like to meet them, right? To get their approval. So it's kind of like that, yeah. We're collecting all sorts of badges to get to the elite, right? Let me save the game. I haven't saved it today, right? It's in the menu. There we go. You know what I need, guys? I need a game club. Actually, I learned about one. There is one in the university. The last meeting they had was for some soccer-based games. I played Mario Strikers for my first time, and I also played Rocket League for my first time too. So I could get to a game club, but sadly they don't meet that much. Like, their meetings are very, very slow, right? Oh, this bike looks awesome. Look at this other one too. Oh, more money for us. Never mind, they gave us a fig. Narrow stalk fig. Undoubtedly my favorite fruit. The first thing I would ask for when we pass traveling merchants with the Ibexi. Interesting. By the way, this game at some point will have fishing. Because there is this right here, fishing right here. I kinda wished it had cooking, but it has fishing at some point. Oh, I see, so the other bike parts, they will fill this up, right? Which also brings up that, man, we'll need to collect a lot of money around this world, right? To buy the other bike parts. So this is still the very beginning of everything. What was this again? Oh, this is the gliding stone. Then we have the two maps, the Sansee map and the Ewer map, yes. Where is the fig that I found? Right here. General. I got 3 already. The narrow stalk fig. Okay, what else is going on in here? Why can't I talk to you? Also, our side quest got updated, right? Never mind, it was completed? The ceremony. Yeah, it was completed. We made it to Burnt Oak Station and we spoke with Futari. Never mind, that was completed. So now we have an ancient race. That's why we were... remember that one weird floating tower that connected to a sunken building? Yeah, inside of that building we found a ring and then, or an artifact. Yeah, we found another one today. We need to keep on finding those to uncover what is this mystery, right? About this ancient civilization. Then the gliding. We need to collect more masks, yes. And there is a historical reconnection, which is the one that we progressed today with the artificial intelligence inside of that abandoned ship, right? And then we need to look for Saring's terminals, yeah. And then we have Riding the Wave. We need to find a shiny mask to scare a bird, so Dilhan, this character, can get the bird's eggs. But we haven't gotten masks in forever, right? Hopefully we can change that destiny and then start finding masks. Let's go around the camp. What's going on in here? Do you guys remember Polybridge? This song reminds me a little bit of Polybridge. I can't talk to him. I can't talk to this guy either? Oh, I can. You remember Polybridge? Yeah, this song was kind of like the song that played back then when we were solving those puzzles. I meet Aoife, the innkeeper of the camp. Aoife. By the way, I noticed that my game today is especially a little bit glitchy. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. Yeah, tonight it's been a little bit glitchy, in my opinion. When I was talking to... how was it called again? You something, right? Yutari. When I was talking to Yutari, I think my characters, or the characters, were kinda getting glitchy. What can I do for you? I don't know. Do you have any tasks? Okay, yeah, do you have any side quests? Before I can even finish the question, Aoife shouts. Larval husks! Do you want us to get larval husks? I repeat the words back to her as a clarification. She nods. I need some larval husks. They are... How much do you know about beetles? I mean, they are baby beetles? What is a beetle really? I mean, I know what's a beetle. Kabu is a beetle. Let's say a little bit. Well, not sure if this is part of that little bit, but larval husks are what gets left behind when the beetle's larvae grow. Beautiful, really tough casings. If you don't mind, I would be grateful if you collect some for me, sure? The type I'm looking for are the Hercules beetles. You won't need to go far, but the nest is guarded by the mother beetle. You are going to have to find a way to get past her. I'll tell her I'll do my best. Anything else that I can help you with? There we go, the remains of change. Greetings, Glider, what can I do for you? Okay, nothing anymore, okay. Good, because I was planning to check this Hercules beetle spot, right? Or nest. But now we have a specific reason to go there. What else am I missing? I know I skipped one tent, right? That was the tent I was just inside. I haven't talked to you. The guard before me stands tall, her posture shaped by duty, uniform weathered by years. It's Elizabeth. Hello there, young glider. I'm nearly startled by the force of her greeting, but her voice is comforting somehow, warm and welcoming. I greet her with the accidental enthusiasm of a traveler finding a friend. She smiles behind the mask, I think. Always nice to meet a fellow adventurer, especially now. How are you faring so far? The world is big and I feel very small. I have never felt more free. I need sleep. I have never felt more free. Oh, how lovely that must be. I might normally be a little jealous, but my circumstances are opening right up. I'm about to join you in that blissful freedom. Also, by the way, I'm finally getting hungry. I think about the belled up fabric and smoothed out rock that will make my next pillow, and many to come. My neck aches faintly at the thought of how many nights I would spend this way. Let's not have those thoughts because I'm now recovering from another neck ache, shoulder ache. Thank goodness after I returned from my walk today it kinda felt more relaxed, but I'm still like kinda worried about it. It's most likely thanks to anxiety and stress or a little bit of lack of exercising, right? It's possible that I'm romanticizing it a little. You see, I'm getting ready to leave on my second gliding. She reads the confusion in my silence. Did no one tell me of the second gliding? The second gliding? I suppose it isn't a real second gliding, but it's how I'm thinking about it. It's a chance to see the world again and how it's changed. I'm an equine guard, you see, or I was an equine guard. As of 3 days ago, I'm officially retired. You should have seen the way the others looked at me. There is a laugh in her voice. All of them were so baffled to see me go, telling me how much I would miss the big city. A few of them even felt sorry for me, like, what would I do now that my life's purpose is complete? Can you imagine? I try to, but I can barely muster a view of my purpose's start, let alone in its end. I shake my head. I said thank you all for the strange condolences, but tomorrow marks the first time in decades that I will wake up in the morning and have absolutely no idea what lies ahead. And I have never been more excited. Don't get me wrong, I love my work. I even love the noise and the trouble of Acria, but I have spent enough of my life standing around looking hard. It's time to explore. Her glee is infectious. I ask where she would like to go. I'm heading to the Badlands, I think. I want to see the Bridge of the Betrayed. That sounds like I don't know, a remarkable place. If you haven't already, you should definitely go and see it yourself. You want the northern Badlands southwest of here. I nod, trying to keep the directions in mind, and Elizabeth gives me a little tap. Maybe I'll see you up there. A view from the bridge. And then she left us. Okay. Man, the Bridge of the Betrayed. Also, hi X5, what's up, man? And then they disappeared, right? Yeah, how's it going, man? Nice to see you playing some Professor Layton today. Or maybe I should say, how was it? Professor... You guys kind of mixed up your names with the characters, right? I knew you were Phoenix 5, right? You were Phoenix 5. Also, by the way, it was the first time I was mind blown, because I never understood why you are known, or like why people call you Ekis, right? But it's because of X. So thanks to your Phoenix stuff, like your code name, I finally realized, oh, holy shit, that's why people call him Ekis. It's because of X. So sorry for being so slow to get it, but I was super mind blown when the coin finally dropped, right? I was like, holy shit, that's why. Yeah, Curtaton, there we go, Curtaton. Professor Curtaton and Phoenix 5. Or Cinco, right? Phoenix Cinco. Which, by the way, I still gotta go back on your VOD because I'm curious to see how was your reaction to my boy Professor Layton. Because when I got to our stream, you were already in the court, right? With with Phoenix, right? So I need to see how was your time with Professor Layton, which probably happened in the beginning, if I remember it correctly. But hopefully you liked his sections too, right? And one thing you said that was for real, for sure. The game has a very weird and strange plot, right? Although, as your friend also pointed it out, Professor Layton games do have a somewhat mysterious, you know, unrealistic plot too, like on its core. Or at least until you kinda, you know, investigate everything. It feels like Scooby-Doo in the end. You know, it has a lot to do with Scooby-Doo. You kind of get to that. But let's be honest, Phoenix Wright stories and characters are also very exaggerated and, you know, crazy too. Especially the guy you were dealing with today, Joni. Joni what again? Can I remember? I remember his first name was Joni though. I forgot his last name already, but yeah, that guy was like throwing his hat like his Kung Lao from Mortal Kombat. Yeah, Johnny, right? Safa, oh yeah, maybe something like that. But I also forgot it. I will laugh at you just being 1000 IQ on the puzzles. Why do you think I will laugh though? If you are 1000 IQ on the puzzles, you are like smarty, right? Or maybe you are being ironic, and then I will surely laugh. But don't worry, you have your revenge by the days that I'm playing that game too here, right? I will suck so hard in those puzzles. I remember one puzzle that I need to like count the cats on a picture, but it's like a mosaic, and then there are all sorts of crazy mixed up shapes, and then you need to spot which shapes look like a cat, and there were like more than 15 cats. I could never get the answer correct, you know? Yeah, that puzzle was so traumatizing to me. And then in the end, I was like just throwing random answers until I could get to the right one. I lost all of my Pika rats. I hope that's the currency in the Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton game too. I can't remember, but I want to imagine it is the same currency. Because the Professor Layton games, the currency for the like how well you do in the puzzles is the Pika rats, right? Yeah, I was like, holy shit, I give up. Just give me the answer. I lost all of the bonus picarets I could get. Rip me. But yeah, I remember that puzzle still today. 1000 to 2000. It sounds like a good IQ, right? Or am I completely like dumb on how the IQ levels work? It sounds good to me. Or do you mean that geniuses will have, I don't know, 100,000 IQ? That number sounds good to me. Oh no. It's 1000. Oh, okay. It's not like a range. You are actually doing like minus 2000. No. X5 or X. Let me just tell you this. You have 2000 IQ. Your problem is not your IQ, man. It never was. Your problem is that you are the most mufado streamer in Argentina. So the Mufa hides your smarty because of your unluck. Because you are unlucky, right? Not because I don't know, you don't have IQ, you do. But as much as you have IQ, you also have like double that number in Mufa. And then that's the issue. Right? It is because of that, man. But yeah, I'm very happy that you are trying that game. And I'm hoping now that you can also go back to the Professor Layton franchise. Not only, if you allow me to say, because of the puzzles and the characters and everything. I'm also very curious to see what did you think of Luke, right? Luke Triton, which is pretty much the kid that is like Professor Layton's Maya, right? Very curious to see what you thought about him too, the freaking kid. But I was going to say also the music. Yeah, Professor Layton music is also very good. Man, I'm very excited actually for you to play this game. I'm getting some other flashbacks of some moments. Yes, I'm very excited. Wait, you can switch his name to Timmy? Do you mean Timmy Turner? He could look a little bit like Timmy Turner, right? From the... Is it Orderly? Wait, Orderly Fairy Parents? I don't know how is the name of the show in English, but I hope that I'm getting there. But Timmy? There must be something there, right? There is no way. The music even has changed. There is nothing here? Are you kidding me? Come on. But wait a second, maybe I can glide from here to elsewhere? So you actually can't, but because you called him Timmy, Kerr started to call him Timmy too? Yes, I was like, you cannot change their names, right? You can't even change the Professor Layton's name? What the heck? Okay, but now he's officially Timmy then. Yeah, you see that Professor Layton's music or songs are very good, dude. Especially when they have the accordion. There is one that's... Honestly, no, or maybe it's not on this game, I'm not sure. Yeah, the song that I'm thinking was in uh, Professor Layton and the Ezran Legacy, there is a Team of London. That's such a good song. The other day I was listening to it on YouTube. Nothing on the top of this. Oh! There we go! There is a Timmy right here. Hi, Timmy. I will call you Timmy too. Our 26th Chameg, right? Or did we make to 27 already? 29! I'm losing track of them. And this is a very good view of the whole camp. Do you guys see anything that matters? That could be good? Any more Chamegs? Probably not, right? Yeah, probably not. Wait a second, but I have never been to that right there. I do not see anything suspicious there in particular, but I kind of want to get there. Is there a reason for me to come here? Oh, the violin. Yes, it also gets the violin, that's true. If you're ever thinking about playing the Professor Layton games after this one, I will already tell you my favorite. I think my favorite game was the 5th one, Professor Layton and the Miracle Mask. I wouldn't say it's people's favorite. If I had to guess, I think people's favorite would be the 2nd game. The 2nd game is very remarkable, and it has a very good credits song, man. Yeah, the credit song of Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box, or the Pandora Box, like it has those two names depending on which region you play it, if it's the European game or the American game. Yeah, Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box or Pandora Box. Yeah, the credits music, it slaps. It slaps hard. It totally goes to my like top 10 favorite credits musics or songs ever, right? If I could make a playlist. And that game is very crazy. So many people like it too. There are also many fans of the 3rd game, which is Professor Layton and the Unwound Future. But honestly, I was a little bit disappointed on it. But I totally understand why people like that game a lot. Maybe, let's say, the plot development is what makes people to like the game. But at the same time, the game itself did not get to me that much, because I was a little bit disappointed on that. But my favorite was the 5th one because I cried. Yes, I cried in the end of the 5th game. It was one of the first times I actually cried, that I at least remembered, in a video game. It's pretty much because it gets to a situation that goes on my wound, right? That kind of, you know, it is pretty much my weakness regarding my emotions. So basically, yeah, it was like spot on my wound. And then I cried in the end of that game. But then I don't know if it's people's favorite, probably not. But yeah. There is too much sand. Yeah, we returned to the desert. We were exploring the salt plains last stream of this game. Now we return to the desert and we have been able to check out many places already, so it was a good decision. We got even this place's map. Look at that. I was in here before, and I could not buy the map, but I was able to explore the Geyser Tower and the Trellex Pillar. And today, I was able to get to this place's map, which was in the Cartographer's Balloon. I found the Dunboyne, which was an abandoned ship. And then in there, I also progressed on some side questing. And then finally, I found the Burnt Oak Station, which is this campsite that we are exploring right now. But there is way more. Look at that. All of this is this region. And then in here, they were saying that one of the other regions is like, it has a big city that's called Acria. So I'm kind of curious about that. Another area is like the Badlands that has a bridge that's called the Bridge of the... how is it called again? Wait a minute. The Bridge of the Betrayed. Yeah, the Bridge of the Betrayed. It sounds like kind of dark and messed up, but I'm curious. And then I think one of these areas is also full of water. Because there is fishing in this game, but I still haven't found a place to fish, right? Yeah. But right now I'm focusing on this big, and thankfully now mapped, desert place, right? And also finding the treasure chest, the chum eggs. So keep your eyes open because you all in the chatter help me to spot those things. At this point, this will be a year full of playing visual novels or JRPGs for you. Because we'll be playing Layton, Ace Attorney, more on Persona. The Suikoden, you're planning to play the remakes, right? Or actually the ports. I mean, it's not really a port, maybe a remaster. Oh, Ioden Chronicles will be out this year too. I was looking forward to that game. By the way, X5, have you ever tried 999? Or, how is that other one called? Danganronpa? Because if you are into that visual novel style, you might also like those two franchises, right? 999 and Danganronpa. Regarding 999, I got to the worst possible ending ever when I tried it myself. Yes, I was like very shocked by the result that I got. And then I decided to watch the real ending of it on YouTube instead of trying it again. It is a very messed up game. And also I imagine that the sequels, or like the other two games that were out, there is one that's called Virtue's Last Reward, I think. And then I forgot the last one, but Zero Escape or something? I'm not sure. But they are all like very messed up. We are taking the notes. There we go. Kerr and Momo told me that they cried a lot in the Layton's games. Yes. The stories are normally very strong. So I'm concerned on my tears. It depends on what gets to you, right? As I know my emotions and my struggles and everything, I know exactly what gets to me. And then the fifth game was like... it was that. Yeah, the fifth game was right in my emotions. It is actually shorter than what it looks though. Don't worry, X5, it is not that big, right? We kind of checked most of it. It's because it's mostly empty, so it's kind of easy for us to cruise, right? But again, the secrets are very small, so we gotta be alert. Because like, even if it is somewhat short and also empty, things can be very well hidden. And then if I blink, I might skip something. Oh, you did play Danganronpa? Okay. Yes, I hope I can start that too. But you haven't played 999? I wish you good luck, because 999 has a lot of puzzles. Lots of puzzles. It's going to be like Professor Layton, but if you change their puzzles into something more escape room, right? Because it's like a survival game. Maybe a mix of Danganronpa and Layton, from my impression of Danganronpa, because I also need to survive in there. And I remember that I wanted to play that game years ago. You should. Yes, it is very shocking though, right? So be ready for... I mean, you be ready. You can kill turtles in freaking the forest. Nothing can... Okay, you take that easily, yeah. If you have the heart for a person that kills turtles like that, like they are nothing, then sure. Why am I worried, right? Am I worried about X5 having a heart? You good. You'll be alright, no matter how dark, messed up the freaking game gets, right? Why am I, like, creating expectations of you suffering by playing that and seeing all sort of gruesome results? You create. Maybe that's actually what you prefer to happen, right? So I will hope you get to the bad ending, the worst thing that destroy me and make me like shiver. So you can be like, heck yes, let's go! This is the ending that I wanted to see. No, never mind. That ending was really messed up though. That ending was like seriously messed up, dude. You have no idea what's waiting for you. Get ready, man. But do play that game, yeah. In case you do get to the real ending though, which I think it's hard because as normally video games are, right? They kind of have a very specific path for you to get to the best ending, right? So most likely you get to one of the bad results. Sadly, I got to the one that I thought was the worst, like the most dark one. But yeah, do your best to get to the best ending, but it's very hard. Like when I was watching the result on YouTube, I was like, I was not thinking about that. But very good game to play, that's for sure. At least to try it, right? Here's the thing, I have a list of 30 plus games that you want to play. The only thing that concerns me about your current schedule right now is the Persona 5 game. That game, man, you are saying that you are going to play that game for this year. You are not playing that game for this year. You are going to play that game for 2 years. When I was watching you, you were still starting your day at the school, and you were still starting to explore the dungeon, right? So, man, you don't know anything yet, right? You haven't seen nothing. It's going to be the whole year and 2023 as well. Count on me, especially if you go for the side questing and stuff, and you should do it because Persona has like great exploration, right? So I do think you will take 2 years on Persona 5. You're slow? I gotta be honest, I was surprised you guys were somewhat going slow today on Professor Layton and Phoenix. You even mentioned that up, right? Oh yeah, we lost, or we spent, right? We spent 3 hours in the tutorials or something. I was a little bit surprised. I didn't remember that was a long start, but you know what? Phoenix Wright cases are somewhat long. So maybe I underestimated that. I was trying to get to the top of this water tower, but maybe it doesn't have anything. Can I really do it? Can I stop in here? No, I can't. Yeah. But I don't think it has anything in there. Wait a second, is this a passage? It's not, right? It's just a decoration. Huh. But yeah, I think it's longer than what I remembered. I know that Persona games are long because 3 took you 100 hours? Yes. Do you remember how long did it take you to beat Persona 2? But thank you so much, man, for stopping by. Have a great night, dude. Go for those things you craved, right, today in our food talk. Especially the tahini cookies. I was very curious about that. I wish someday I can try the coffee jelly as well. And go for some cucumber too. Cucumber salad and cucumber is love. But have a great night, man. Take care. Hope to see you again soon, and good night. Cheers, amigo. Watch some Pokemon and drift off to sleep. Oh, you are watching some Pokemon? Let's go. You should watch the episode I was talking about the whole stream, right? Because it is like a throwback to the first season of Ash. And it's very simple, just like those episodes used to be. Oh, and definitely check out the opening. The new opening of this special episode. Because it has a complete nostalgia trip with like all sorts of clips from Ash's journeys, right? Let me see at my VODs of it. I would guess maybe half amount of time, maybe 50 hours, even though I still have not played Persona 2 myself. What is this right here? Why do they have more Dragon Ball capsules spreading here? I wonder what's inside of those. Are they keeping people in cryogenic chambers? By the way, X5, Who told me yesterday that Atlas has been punishing people that are pretty much uploading videos on Persona 3 and 4 at this moment because they don't want people to get spoiled when those two games are going to be out for all platforms. So that's kind of like a BS, right? Because those games are already old AF, so Atlas, don't you think you are exaggerating a little bit? I know that if they get spoiled, like if people get spoiled before playing Persona 4 especially, it sucks. But at the same time, I don't think they should be punishing people anymore for that. I don't think they're doing anything on Persona 5 though. At least from what it sounds, so you might be alright as you are playing it right now. And of course you are far from, like, endgame. But yeah, it seems that some streamers and YouTubers might be getting striked by Atlas because they are kinda controlling the information that goes out so new players don't get spoiled on the games. So I'm just telling you to like keep an eye on what Atlas has been doing because they haven't been too friendly on Persona, on people streaming or playing Persona lately. But because you are doing Persona 5 streams right now, I think you'll be alright. They were just saying that in case you are uploading anything Persona 3 or 4, be sure to add that it's going to contain spoilers and stuff. I'm actually surprised there is nothing in those metal parts, right? How is there? How there isn't like a chest or something, or even a chum egg? But sure, maybe just inside of the house. Huh. I think they said to add that it had spoilers. Yes, but don't you think it is kind of like, seriously, Atlas? Those games are already so old, everybody knows them. I mean, I also don't want to like newcomers to get spoiled, of course, especially on Persona 4. Persona 4 spoilers would suck. But at the same time, I don't think people should get that punished. What I think they should be doing, they should tell the fans to like, don't spoil those games, but not really, you know, ban and punish them or strike their videos or anything like that, because they should also trust that those that will try playing Persona, they will avoid the spoilers by their own, right? I don't know, I just think they are exaggerating a little bit in there. And honestly, instead of like talking about Persona 3 and 4 Atlas, why don't you already drop the news on Persona 6? Huh? What about that? Should I strike you or ban you? Or like warn you? Because you are not talking about Persona 6? Because I would do that if I could. We should talk about the things that really matter here. Persona 6. So what's up in here? No, this is like a... Okay, there is a chest right there though. But hello? It is a challenge not to view scrappers through quite a romantic lens. As I look toward my gliding as a child, I pictured myself as a dust-covered traveler, exploring strange forbidden places and finding strange forgotten things. A treasure hunter of old and arcane objects. And though I'm certain the grind of sifting... Wait, is it really sifting? It's not like shifting? And though I'm certain the grind of sifting through sand and dirt for useful tools and things left over can wear anyone down, I cannot help but weave some thread of my fantasy into the reality of the work. This is the scrapper outing. Oh! Finally I found somebody here that would help me to do something about the metal scraps I found, right? Can you give me any upgrades? Because so far everybody's all like, yay, Sable, you found many parts, you found many items. Keep on collecting them, huh? Because then I will give you a mask. And I'm like, upgrades please, like more stamina, maybe better jumping, anything that could help me. Maybe you, like my last hope? The Scrapper. I give a bow and introduce myself as Sable. You find much scrap metal out there, Sable? I did, because I went to 2 abandoned spaceships that had tons of things. All time. Good, good. Elton leans back and looks up at the ceiling thoughtfully. Got a task for you then, if you're up for it. The hesitation in my voice is a product of a gentle intimidation, but I stand up straight and casual enough to seem like I'm up for anything. Altin seems to believe in it, though. Wait, Altin seems to believe it enough. There we go, not though. I'm writing down Altin's name in here. Altin, okay. It is kind of understandable because they are old games and in fact from old platforms, but at the same time, like... Oh, so I actually get it right! Or I got it right. Persona 2 took you 57 hours. I was guessing 50, right? Like half of P3. Have published 38 hours of it. Published minus the grind. Oh wait, you were grinding offline though? And then they say will not be doing Persona. No, they will. They will. And you know something that I should do, maybe even before Persona 6, I should try playing Shin Megami Tensei. I know people say it's very hard, but I think I should play it at least, or give it a chance, right? Somebody's saying you don't want spoiler. Don't open the video, don't watch the video, don't search for it. The main thing though are those YouTube channels you follow, or like Twitch channels or accounts that you follow. Not Twitch, sorry, Twitter. Twitter channels or accounts that you follow, and then they keep on throwing spoilers there, right? Maybe on the thumbnails and stuff. That's the biggest deal. But then, like I was saying earlier when we were talking about this, I sometimes unsubscribe or unfollow those YouTube channels for that period of time, and then after the season is over, then I go back to their channels, right? I will give you an example. There is this one anime content creator, and then her videos were like super great. She really talks very well about the animes that she has watched, but her thumbnails and her titles are like super damn spoilery. So if I'm watching an anime that she has already watched, I'm only getting spoiled for free on YouTube. So I kind of had to unfollow her, but sometimes I visit her channel to find if she has opinion on the anime that I finished, right? For example, I did that with Made in Abyss, which was the last anime I completed. But yeah, like, these spoilery thumbnails and titles, they suck. And then somebody saying if the person opened the video or played the video, it's because they want to get spoiled. We'll be doing Persona 666. To be honest, that's not... I mean, I have no idea what to expect, right? The one thing that I like to think about sometimes, and maybe you should do, I don't know, a bingo. Do you guys want to go for a bingo? Because I do have some belief we might be getting Persona 6 news this year. Because it's about time, right? But the bingo that I'm bringing up right now is like, who can guess the main color of Persona 6? Why do I say that? Because every Persona game past the second has a main color. Persona 3 is blue. Persona 4 is yellow. Persona 5 is red. I mean, if you really follow that pattern, then it should be green, I think, right? But if I could pick the color myself, I would like either purple or orange. Yes. X5 goes for pink. Do you think it could be pink? Honestly, it would be awesome too. Especially if we get the female protag, but not necessarily. Or maybe both, who knows. Sometimes they can also give us both protags, right? But I was thinking purple or orange, in my opinion. Yeah. Do you guys have any random guesses? X5 is going for pink then. I will go for... I mean, I think the chances are bigger for green. Because it's like the 4 standard colors, right? It's just like water, fire, earth, and wind. It's like red, blue, yellow, and green, right? But I will defy the system And I will say, I really wished were orange, but I will say purple. I will say purple to be closer to X5's guess of pink, right? So let's go purple. But I won't be surprised if it is green in the end. I think purple can't be it. Persona 1 has some purplish, does it? Well, also they can be it because they repeated red with Pichu. Pichu is also like red. I don't know because I still gotta play those games, right? Didn't know that P1 was purple. And you know what's funny? I tried playing P1 back in the day, but I don't know, it was a struggle, right? The game has aged a lot and it's completely different than how it is the formula today. The cover art's okay. I need scrap Sable and lots of it. I brought you some. And you are out there already doing basically nothing. I'm not doing nothing, what are you saying? I'm solving puzzles in abandoned spaceships. How is that nothing? I'm finding chum eggs that you are not collecting, are you? Tell me, how many chum eggs did you get today? Altin chuckles to himself. Shouldn't say it like that. Gliding is odd, huh? You have nothing to do, so you have everything to do. Holy shit, that's kinda mind-blowing. I wonder if anyone's ever spent their gliding just lying around. Maybe Team is Slacker from Bug Fables. That's Persona 1. Oh. Okay. Honestly, that cover art is beautiful. It is so much better than the boring cover art in the West, right? It only had like Persona in red, and then it was a black cover, wasn't it? This is so much better, and it's so also resembling the future of Persona, don't you think? This could have been, I don't know, an art for Persona 5, in my opinion. And then Persona 2, Innocent Sin. Oh, that's true, it is kinda red. By the way, I never paid attention to their personas. This is the first time I paid attention to them. Do you know their names? Do you remember their names? The persona names? Because the red one reminds me of, I don't know, a Greek god? Maybe Hades even? You can't remember them? That's fine. You're bad at names, me too. But if there is something that I'm worse, is dates. I cannot remember dates. It might be easier. I don't know if that counts as gliding. I would die. I don't think it would be easier. But I would say, I don't know if that counts as gliding because you gotta be doing stuff, right? Yeah, gliding is adventuring and doing things. I say with a smirk that I don't imagine that would count as a gliding, but at the same time I wonder if some people do go out and use the time to simply be with themselves in a safe and reflective space. I think that's important too, but like, at moments, right? Would it matter as much what mask we chose if we found our purpose deep within? I think that we need to find our purpose deep within for us to choose our mask. Oh no, should I be doing that? Alton clears his throat and he's grateful to be shaken free. Anyhow, the task. Let's see if we can understand this one. Yeah, it's a bit complex. How is it complex? Don't I just need to give you the metal scraps? I tell him I'm ready. Go out, find scrap, bring it to me. You see, how is that complex? Is that all? What sort of scrap? I asked him what sort of scrap he would like. All of it. Big scrap, little scrap, medium-sized scrap. If it is made of metal and it fits busted up for anything else, I want that. Think you can handle that? I tell him that I'm happy for any reason to explore and that I will return with everything I find. I say goodbye to Alton. Treasure Scrapper side quest. Okay, I have some already. Alting barely looks up at me. Looking a bit weighted down, Sable. Hope it's a scrap. Sell scrap metal. Okay. I fetch everything I found for him. So never mind. Maybe I don't need to be finding all of those treasure chests around. I can just sell metal scrap. I just hope right now that I didn't need them for anything else. But sure, there they go. Oh, their nicknames were Michelle and Lisa? We even forgot the name of one of your favorite characters of P2. But their nicknames, they were Michelle and Lisa. Those names are very American, right? I'm kind of surprised they were not Japanese-like names. Alting nods. Like, for example, Junpei, Yukari, Ryuji, right? Ryuji from Persona 5. Not a bad start, Sable. I would say you have earned a Scrapper's badge for that. In P2 they have their full names and nicknames. Are their full names really Japanese? Oh, and then I got a Scrapper's badge. Alting hands me a badge lightly encrusted in pale sand. One more badge for us to join the Elite Four, Subaru. Yeah, sorry, that one was kinking around under the desk, or under my desk for ages. I would give you a clean one, but it just trails off. I say thank you. And then I say goodbye. But I'm a little bit concerned because I sold... Wait, is there... I think there is a chum egg right there. I saw something moving. Oh, it's not a chum egg, but it's like a machine, I guess, right? Yeah, but there is totally the chest right there. Oh, okay, you remember Michelle's name? Eikishi? Okay, so it is Japanese. I played it more than a year ago, so you're probably forgetting things. I understand. I was watching Final Fantasy VI earlier today when Jones was streaming it, and I completely forgot so much of that game. Like, it feels like I don't know that game anymore. The machine, it's alive! You know what's dead though, X5? My old computer. Yeah, my old computer is without energy. So I had to buy a new power supply for it. Hopefully it's going to do it. Yeah, old computer is next to me dead. That's why I'm reading the chat on the new computer, and honestly this works. I was thinking this would be bad, but no, this is actually not too bad. Maybe it's even easier than like turning there to look at it. But yeah, old computer is now dead. Yeah, I just hope I can solve the problem by giving it a power supply. That's what it feels like it's the problem. It was because of power outages. It was a rainy week, and then every time a power outage happened, and even it was like a quick one, like lights out, and then 5 seconds later everything is back, right? The old computer was not getting energy to boot up, right? For it to turn it on. So it was like taking hours until the energy could get to it, so I could turn it on. And then once the energy was like was making it to work once, if there were no other power outage, then it would work perfectly. Like I could turn it off, turn it on, energy is there forever. But as the power outages were still happening, it felt like the power supply was struggling more and more to give it the initial power, you know, for it to keep working properly. Until now, it's not even getting more power at all. So I have the feeling it is the power supply problem. because once my computer gets the energy, it was working. So I do hope that's the issue, because otherwise I bought a power supply for nothing, right? Let me just finish checking some more corners of this. Wait a second. Hey guys, look at this. Ha! Ha 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 ha. I do have the IQ of 1,000. We are together on this, X5. Look at me. Who needs to find a key to open that door? We can even get to the alive machine, which is like his motorbike actually. What's in here? Scrap metal. We are going to we are going to sell his own metal to him. What the heck? This just reminds me this amazing scene of El Chavo del Ocho. That's pretty much Chavo trying to sell some churros, but nobody wants to buy the churros. But Chavo is a smart guy. Chavo had like a bill of, I don't know, $5 or something, and then he started selling the churros to himself in an infinite loop of like, hey, here's $5, can I get a churro? Yeah, here's your churro, sir. Yeah, oh yeah, but I want another churro. Here's more $5, can I? That's it. So I'm using El Chavo del Ocho strategies on this game right now, because I will get his own metal scrap to sell it to him again. It's like the perfect world. And then once he deposits his metal scraps back here, I will get it again and sell it to him again. It's free infinite money. Of course, as long as I don't get Mufado, right? Because everything goes jinxed if you are Mufado. Oh yeah, power outage kills old computers. You know what's funny though? It was kind of protected by having the line filter, but sadly it was not getting enough energy to the CPU basically. But let's be patient and think positively that this issue can be solved with just a new power supply. If not, then I'll need to bring this old computer to like the downtown of my city and start investigating what can I do about it, which will suck. But I do have a good faith it's that, right? So I could sell his own metal scrap, but you know what? I don't know if I will have another use for them. So I'll keep this one with me. And you know what else? I think we should check the scrapper badge we got too. This one. Scrapper Alting gave me this. I can trade it for a scrapper's mask. I can trade it that easily for a scrapper's mask? Or do I need to collect more? Because like I got 2 of those machinist badges, right? So maybe I need to get to a certain number to trade it for a mask? Yes, I think they want me to get more scrappers badges, right? Before getting a mask. But okay, I think with this, we kinda took a good look on this camp, on the Burnt Oak Station. Does it have a generic PSU? PSU? Power Supply Unit? Yes. I can even show it to you, I think. Or maybe not, I'm not sure. Oh, it's so close though. Maybe a full cam? Can you see this? Ah, just a little bit more, come on. It's, you know, it's that. It's like a block, you see? Yeah, it's just a block. So it's very generic. And very specific too, because my old computer is an all-in-one computer. Yeah, my old computer is an all-in-one computer, so it doesn't have like a cabinet and everything, you know, it's like a big monitor and its base is the CPU. So everything is built inside of it. And then thankfully I found a power supply for a good price, but then I'm betting it, right? I'm hoping that solves the problem, and I think it will. according from the quick research I did and like from what was happening to it, I wanna hope it's going to be the matter. Never mind then, you just saw that PSU ever in my life. Yeah, it's because it's old. We should first mention that this computer is old AF. I got this computer when, or maybe I should say not a couple years actually. You know what, it is old, but not as old as what I was thinking. I would give this computer maybe 10 years plus. Yeah, that's my guess. At least 10 years, yes. But I think more, maybe 11 or 12 years, something around those lines. And as it is a different computer, like I was saying, or like I was telling you, it's an all-in-one computer, so it doesn't work like other computers, right? It is also a TV. I have a remote controller for me to change it into a TV, right? That's actually why we got that computer, because it was saving space in my room for me to have a computer and a TV. It's the secret passage with puzzle latent skills, or wits. My guess was that the power supply unit, being a generic one, it doesn't have a good battle against power outages. Oh, but then I was telling you that it has the line filter. The line filter would at least... Is this a person? It is a person. Hi, do you want to talk to me? I guess not. The line filter would give it some protection against the power outages, but otherwise no. Otherwise then I think it doesn't have a protection against that. Whenever some of those happens, it starts to fail more and more until it stops working. And this one is old AF X5, and it's been under so damn many power outages already, right? So honestly, I'm not surprised. When I was still streaming by using my old computer... Also, by the way, how is there no Chumag in the burnt oak tree, right? There should be one there. Yeah, when I was still streaming on that computer some years ago, power outages were way more common. It was only after my neighborhood was able to convince the city hall to like trim some of the trees that were causing so many power outages, because the trees in my street in here, their branches, they grow to the electric cables on the post, right? So when there is a rain or like a storm, everything goes mad, and then the trees start getting to the posts, right? And then the freaking cables, they go nuts and explode and stuff. And then power outages. So yes, I had so many power outages. Subaru is like probably going to remember so many times I couldn't stream because of them. They got better after we were able to kind of trim many of these trees in here. So they kind of saved me from power outages for a while. But then random power outages can also happen sometimes, like even if it's not raining, right? And yeah, this week they were kind of back. And I noticed that my old computer was struggling with them, right? It is dangerous. There were times that I could hear like a big boom as something exploded somewhere. I even saw it once, like when the rain was going on and then the branches were like crossing the wires and everything, the cables. I saw like those, you know, I don't know how to describe that. Maybe not really embers, but sparks. There we go, sparks. Those sparks of, you know, electricity and things. Until it finally gave us a power outage. But thank goodness the situation is a little bit different now. Not much, but a little bit better. It was my first power outage of the year, not only into 2023, but since the new computer. Since the new computer, right? It was the first time the new computer got to a power outage. And the new computer also has its own line filter to try protecting it a little. And then its power supply might have some protection too, because it did not buy a bad brand or a bad quality power supply for it, no. It is even an over-dimensioned power supply, in case I go for upgrades in the future. Regarding this chum mag, I don't think we can get it now though, so you know what? I will give up on getting it for now. Is there anything else in here? Because I kind of don't want to start another area. But I could just cruise a little around, yes. Just to... What is that right there? Is that the wind tower? No, maybe it is the Cartographer's Balloon? Yeah, it is the Cartographer's Balloon, right? You know what? Let's try finding the beetle place, and then we can stop it in there. The Hercules beetle nest. Wait, oh yeah, that's the ship, right? The ship we completed the dungeon today. There is a butterfly right here. Oh, that right there sounds like the new area, right? And it looks like it's the Badlands. It's probably there that we can find the bridge of the betrayed. Yeah, these lands are very empty. That's why I was telling X5 that it is kinda okay to, you know, cruise and explore it. But at the same time, once there is something, it's going to be very well hidden, or like it's going to be something very short. But it's overall easy to explore, as you can see. It was even easier in the previous area, which was the salt plains, because it was flat, right? We didn't have the hills and everything. Anything down here? Nope. I wonder if we should buy the bike parts. Or maybe save that for the last, because they didn't sound like they would upgrade my bike, right? I also don't know who would work on my bike now, because the person that built or assembled my bike disappeared, as the people in Ewer, they vanished after I started my gliding, and then nobody else looked like they would work in my bike anymore. I still gotta find another mechanic. Was there something here? It really looks like the chum eggs will mostly be on very tall mountains, right? Or on very tall rocks. So these short rocks that are easy to get, they don't have anything. Man, this night looks beautiful. I'm just missing some rain in this game. There should be rain here. Yeah, that's another area. And if I had to guess, I would say that's the Badlands. I gotta tell you that it's hard for me to see the chum eggs. When I was checking the VOD, there were camera angles that I could have seen the chum egg sooner, but then I completely ignored him. And then only later I was like, oh, there is a chum egg right there, you know? It is hard. I think the chum eggs in this game are the Breath of the Wild. How are they called? How are they called in Breath of the Wild? Koroks. Yeah, the chum eggs in here are the Breath of the Wild Koroks. You are leaving, man, alright? We're going to sleep, get some good rest. I hope the quest of Chewman or Chowman or Chogat goes well. Do you mean chum eggs? But thank you so much, man. Have a good night, and I see you then. I might be finishing soon too. I'm just like cruising a little bit before doing it. I wish I could find the Hercules Beetle spot though. Or this could be the white sand. Oh, it's not white. Yeah, but there is also an area that's called White Sands. Even though the Salt Plains had white sands, but there is a different white sand somewhere. But this doesn't make sense, right? Let's zoom in here. What is this though? I have never been there. But I wanted to zoom in because I wanted to see the chum eggs locations that I have found so far. Where are they? Are they not listing the chum eggs I have found on this area? They should. Like the wind tower. Yeah, there we go. In here I found some. Look at them. There is one there too, right? Oh no, never mind. It's just cacti. Oh yeah, there they are too as well. It's not possible that all of this is empty, right? There is no way. Man, today was such a bad day for the sports, right? Leafs lost. My friend's American football team lost to Seattle. No, don't worry, I won't lose my bike. I'm on it right now. There is something I want to test. Can I have a crazy jump and then get off of my bike? Imagine if I can do that. That could help me on some climbing. This is a post-apocalyptic game, so it is okay if there is a completely empty area. That makes sense. It's just not how it was so far. Oh, I can do that. Interesting. That could be a strategy, Subaru. We can get some impulse from the bike. Sometimes like in here, for example, and then, you know, jump from there. It sounds hard to do though, but it's a possibility. Also, what is that? Did you see a big light? What is... Oh, I'm back to... Okay, never mind. That's the ship, right? It's just nighttime and then we can see its light. They really said that the Hercules nest would be very close to the burnt oak station, but then maybe I was going to the wrong direction. And man, my hunger intensifies. I do think I'll eat more sandwiches. But I will also run out of cheese and ham, or turkey actually, cheese and turkey. I kinda decided to not buy more, but maybe I should have. So we're saying that I turned the bike on. So now the lights of the, not the bike, sorry, the ship, right? He's talking about the ship actually. It was called how was it called again? Boy, wait, Bone something, right? Dunboyne, yeah, the Dunboyne. We turned the Dunboyne ship on, and then now it has the lights. They were like blue lights, not red lights. Yeah, red lights were when they were off, right? Wait, that's a... Oh, it's the same chum egg. Yeah, now they're not really blue, right? They're green. At least the big one right there is green. Maybe the side ones were blue. I have no idea where this beetle hideout would be. Maybe I should check that sign again, but that sign doesn't talk about it, right? The sign talked about chum eggs, though. It said the chums were to northwest, I think. I was still surprised on how those two facilities was they were like close by or next to each other. Oh yeah, it is like a cyan color. So it's like a mix of green and blue. But I think it also changes depending on the time of the day. Honestly, I don't understand what the heck is going on that side quest regarding Saren and the artificial intelligence. I have no idea what's going on. They have been very cryptic and mysterious about that. I don't know what they were looking for. Maybe they were just trying to colonize this place. So those abandoned ships were like colonization ships. and then they failed because they were not used to this planet's environment or I don't know, powers. But it could be something completely different. I can understand we're not getting to more chum mags in these parts, but I'm surprised we're also not getting to more chests, right? Wait, maybe it's there? Wait a second, that looks a little bit suspicious. But I wouldn't say this was too close to the burnt oak station. It's closer to the wind tower, right? What is that mountain right there? It has a chum mag right there, right? Yeah, there is a chum mag at top of this. Or maybe two, I just saw another one. You see, the chum mags in here are mostly at tall places, but you know what? I don't know if I can climb this. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can with a jump, right? Oh, why did you need to go down though? There we go. That's going to be so close. Man, come on. So damn close. Oh my god, come on. It's not working. I don't know if I can use the ship strategy or the bike strategy to like jump from it. I don't think that would do it. Let's go around. Any other better spot? Oh, okay, yeah, totally. Maybe this can help us. Yep, look at this. Where is the Spider-Man mask? Oh, a Spider-Man mask would be great right now. I mean, if only it gets abilities, right? Because if it doesn't... Oh, we glitched, we glitched. There we go. Is Spider-Man luck? Oh! Yes, there we go. Let's go. That was so lucky though. That's not probably how you are intended to do this, but it worked. Oh! What the heck is that? I was not expecting some ruins in here. Oh my god. I will save that for the last because it's kind of dangerous to fall, right? But then that's a very interesting place to have, I don't know, a tower. This is the 30th Chomag, right? And I love how we still don't know what to do with those. Maybe we'll be just selling them. It sounds like the best thing will happen to them, right? Can we get to the second one or should we try the tower first? Oh my god, if I fall, I swear to god. I'm not sure if I can climb back here though. We'll be good, let's go there. What's this? Oh, more sand? It's the sandy dye. It's more customization. That sucks. If only it was, I don't know. Oh, there is a passage there though. Hmm. If only it was more clothing, right? I could take more clothing. I will try it from here. Yeah, there we go. Where was the second one? The second chum egg. There is nothing on the top of that, right? And nothing on the bottom too, or maybe there could be something there. Wait. Yeah, there could be something there though. Let's get the second chum egg, and then we consider falling there maybe. Where was he though? So, updating my impressions of this game, I'm liking it a lot. I like how it's open world, I like the art. The puzzles are most part of it simple, but the platforming is great. But I kind of wish it had more remarkable songs overall speaking. Maybe they will be more important later on. And maybe the plot should be more direct as well, but at the same time the mystery also does it. But I'm afraid of like this game being just too vague, which is not a complete bad thing, because what matters is the journey, not really the conclusions, right? And it is a thoughtful game as well. So, oh, there is another one in here too, come on. But yes, I think maybe the plot should have been a little bit more clear and direct. At least the plot regarding our quests, right? What are we really doing here? Like, that has been super vague. And the music, although it fits, of course, having like a very ambient. There is. Look at that, Saber. What did I say? What did I tell you, man? We don't have chum eggs like anywhere in the middle of the sand, but when there is a tall mountain, a tall anything, they are everywhere. You see, so you should never leave an empty area or suspicious area without checking every single corner. We got like 3 or 4 chum eggs in here right now. For example, moments like this where the song comes and hits, I wish this could happen a little bit more, you know? Now I think we are done, unless there is a hidden chest somewhere. So I would say not that this game is mysterious, but it sounds like do your best to discover whatever or anything, right? Yeah, part of me likes that, but part of me also thinks that maybe getting a little bit more on direction could be good too. Because I understand what this game is trying to say. It's trying to say that no matter what to do with your life, as long as you keep on exploring, or like as long as you keep on trying or searching for something, you live an adventure. That's the message of this game. And also that life is beautiful, and then I don't know, everything can be exciting, right? And or magical. But at the same time, for example, those side quests could be a little bit more meaningful. Maybe they will once we complete them, and I'm hoping that happens. But so far, they are all vague too, right? Everything is very vague. So is that a new area or is it still the desert? It is still the desert, but it's a complete madness of rocks. And then there is this last spot that I don't know what's that. So maybe that's where the beetles are? I'm not sure. But there is totally something there, that's for sure. And you know what? Because we have more tall places, this screams chum eggs. Yeah, so they might be around this place, even though I don't know if I have stamina to be climbing that much, right? Like on the top of that, there should be a chum egg right there. Subaru, are you feeling sleepy, man? Because in case you are, then maybe I should stop it. But if you are still okay, I can keep on trying finding this freaking Hercules beetle spot, right? But I think that there is a chance this is not the way for it. Because they said it was close to the burnt oak, and it's not where I am. I'm surprised I'm not finding anything here though. Look at this beautiful sky. You are tired? Yeah. Let me get to the last destination and then I stop in there. I'm curious to know what's there on the map, right? Not sure if I'll be able to climb it. Oh, you are sleepy for a while already? Damn. You should have gone slept then. Let me see the map. Yeah, I wanna know what is that. Let me get there and then I call it. Maybe it's whatever that is. Yeah, what the heck is that there? Is it another sort of ruins? Also, maybe those are the, yeah, those are the new areas too, right? With a balloon right there. That was an easy to find balloon. You know what? Maybe next stream we should check this new area because the balloon is right there. Oh my god, is that... That's a big fossil. It looks like a huge fossil. And then what the heck is this right here? Wait, you're saying that someone started playing some loud music? Seriously? People were playing loud music at your neighborhood? Wait, wrong button. How do I leave this? Oh, there we go. What is that? But I think I'll save this for next time. Who knows how much is there for me to check, right? So let me save. Save systems. There we go. Wait. There we go. Nice. So guys, thank you so much for stopping by. This is going to be it for me. I think tomorrow I'll be back with Golden Sun, or at least I will try. Rip the old computer, but also I think I can save it with like the new power supply when it comes. And Sable will be back hopefully next week. Although next week I'll also be a little bit busy because I need to be doing some house cleaning because my parents are coming in 2 weeks. So like in the next Monday, not like this next one, but the other one. But I will see if I can like find time to do everything. But yeah, tonight on Sable we went back to the desert, we found new spots, got lots of chum eggs, even though most part of the area was empty. And let's see where we are getting next, right? This freaking fossil looking like area of some sorts. Anyway, that's it for me. Have a good night, take care, and I see you then. Good night.